Happy Free Comic Book Day, everyone. I remember to turn my mic on this time. And now you can see why I don't usually let my hair get this long. Look at this craziness, man. I think I'm going to actually get it cut before we go to Comic Palooza this year because this is just a little too much for me. But anyway, going going to the housekeeping stuff first. Since I see him in the chat, Joey, y'all do me a favor. We're going to drop some links first and foremost to before we get to anything. Go check out I Need Your Skin. It is already a project we love on Kickstarter. This is going to be the pre-launch page. Sign up for when they launch, you'll get notified. Here's one of the covers. I know somebody out there knows what this is a homage to. I know they do. I love this. Joey, y'all look like y'all are going pretty good on your people following, but let's see if we can get them some more. That is I Need Your Skin. This team on here, it's Joey, it's my buddy Alan Dunford, it's Brian Belando, who I have told people many, many times how great his artwork is. And give me just a second because the dog's going crazy because Jenna just left. Hold on, gee. My goodness. She's not here right now, so he's freaking out. But anyway, and Dave Lentz, who letters 90% of stuff you see on Kickstarter. So be sure to check that out. The next one I want to show you is my buddy Dan Price. He and Casey Allen do this little book called Bigfoot Knows Karate. Right now, they have a pre-launch. They're going to be launching pretty soon, though, this month, I believe. So be sure you check that one out for when they launch. And to go along with that, they teamed up with Homebrewed Comics for Crit. Now, Crit stands for Constantly Running into Trouble. Or, yeah, Constantly Running into Trouble. Let me make sure I got the acronym right. This one has actually already launched. Let me grab that one real fast. And the basic synopsis with this one is this is a comic that, my goodness, dog, if you don't relax. Jeez, Louise, sorry about that, folks. He's just acting all kinds of crazy tonight. Hold on, let me make sure I put this in here. Basically, they play a tabletop D&D like game, I guess, and whatever happens in their game, they make a comic out of it. So I've got like the first volume and number 5, I believe. But if you're into D&D, check this one out. Very, very interesting concept. This one's going until, I believe, May 30th. So plenty of time. It's already hit the goal. So you're guaranteed to get you a copy. So make sure you check that one out. And the last one I have here, I think, there we go. Angel Hunter. This one, if you know Rich Davis, Rich writes books like I totally freaking blanked. Hold on. Cult of Dracula, I believe Rise of Dracula. He's got Prometheus and Chains. He's doing a book with Les Garner called Angel Hunter. Now I can't remember the synopsis for this one. Something about seraphims. It's one of those things where he's told me, I remembered it, I thought the concept was cool, and then I completely forgot what it is. But There's a pre-launch for that. I think they're gonna be launching pretty soon too. I'm hoping to eventually have most of these folks on here. And Edward Davis of Immortal Era fame. If you ever see this, if you hear it, I'm going to try to get with you, boss, because you were one of the first people when we even started, back when we were Triangle of Truth, that sent us stuff to look at. I owe you an interview or a show or something, and I promise you, buddy, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you on here. But now that all that stuff is out of the way and I wasted all that time, let's bring in our other folks. We're going to be doing kind of a haul video. Some of us got the same books, some of us got more books than others did, but let's bring in Ed and Mr. Nope. What's going on, guys?
Hail Hydra! Happy Free Comic Book Day!
Happy Free Comic Book Day. What's up?
Man, so go ahead and tell my little story for me, doing my show off. So we only hit 2 comic shops today. The first one, thank you, Ed, for that. Ed just posted something in the chat for y'all to read. The first one we went to, I didn't realize that it was also a canned donation one. So we had our canned donation, which is usually what we take to Space Cadets, but we didn't hit Space Cadets first. We hit this other place first. Well, in giving them the cans, you got to pick 3 extra books. The way they were doing it was each person got to pick 3 books, but there was also 3 books that didn't count towards your 3 books. It was kind of confusing, but it was in a smaller room. They had all like this table set up, and they had like a wheel you could spin. Everybody got to spin on the wheel, except Jay got so nervous because at one point there was nobody in the room really, and he turns around and the room is full. That I was like, okay, I gotta get out of this room. The room got too small for me, so we ended up leaving. I can't remember exactly what we grabbed from that place, but right after that, we had to come home because the dog was by himself. And a little backstory on the dog: he usually has to wear a muzzle when we're not around, and it's not because he tears other things up. He chews at himself, and we can't get him to stop. He's got to wear a muzzle. So we couldn't find it. So I was like, okay, drop me off at home. She went to another store, and they, I think she bought something from them. Got a couple more of the books, came back. So we kind of ran out of our stuff to go to Space Cadets. So I'm going to be asking some of the folks, some of our shop owners on the experience, if they happen to have any extra free comic book day books, maybe get some of them that way. But I'm going to show off as soon as I can find my. There we go. I'm going to show off the stuff that I got, and then after these guys show off their stuff, I'm going to go back because I got some other things to show off. So one of the things we picked up was from EC Comics. This is Blood Type. Very interested. This is Oni Press book. Very interested because I believe we had, and this might not be the story that she's in, but we had an artist that was doing one of these books on the FOC show. But I can't remember if this was the one they did. But we picked it up because it's EC, it's horror. We're horror fans over here too. Next one we got is Marvel Voices. This one apparently is supposed to have some first appearances in it, but I don't know. I didn't really look through it yet. Then The Amazing Spider-Man Ultimate Universe. I just think that cover looks dope. And then, like with most of these books, I want to say there's like a free code for another book in there. So any of you that have that, whatever service, Marvel Unlimited, I don't know what it's called, Marvel Unlimited or something, you can get that. Now, this was one of the ones that I guess didn't count because this was a Trick or Read book, but it's Scott Snyder Presents Dark Spaces from IDW. So super interested. I think I read some Dark Spaces stuff before, but I don't really remember it. I think, well, maybe the one I read was about the person on the cover. It's been a long time. I think I read it for in stores this week. So then, I had to pick up this one. I was so excited when they see it. And Joey, that's awesome. Um, in case you haven't been here before, Joey, just to let you know, if it seems like I'm ignoring you or not answering you, we're not using StreamYard. We're using Restream. And for some reason, Restream's chat, like from YouTube, is super delayed. So trust me, boss, I'm not ignoring you. But that's awesome, man. That's one of the best things. Like I'm hoping one time to have our nieces and nephews with us around this time so we can take them because we picked up some stuff for them too. But I got the All In 2025 Special Edition #1 Superman Unlimited. Y'all knew I was gonna grab this. You knew I was gonna grab this. I love that. I am so excited for Superman Unlimited. And there's something I don't know, a flip thing. Absolute Universe. I didn't even notice that when we picked this up. Huh.
Oh, that's on the back?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, check that out.
Huh. Well, I'm definitely going to have to look at that after the show. I didn't even realize that when we picked it up. Oh, that's cool. Before I go on, let me see. Big question. Do you think this is the last free comic day ever, or do you think the new bidders will keep it going? Boss, I wish I knew. I know with where I work, I should know more about this than I do, but I really don't. Um, I'm hoping that this thing gets worked out, not just for comic book fans, but for the publishers and stuff, man. Because this just like knowing publishers now and knowing comic book owners or comic shop owners, I should say. I feel for them, man. I really do. I'm hoping that something happens soon to get this fixed, to get everybody back on track. Um, do I think they could maybe skip next year if they don't have everything, kind of lined out, worked out to make a free comic book day work? I don't think it would really hurt. Uh, but I don't know. I thought malls were going to die out these last couple of years, and some of them are still going super strong. So when it comes to comic books, man, I don't know. I don't think so, but I think my hope is more because I don't want it to. Free comic book day isn't just for me. It isn't just for folks that have been reading comics for years. It's a great way to get people who haven't been into comics. There's always a comic for somebody out there. So if not, a ton of free books, maybe something gets worked out later. Maybe instead of there being a free comic book day, maybe they like have $1 comic book day. But again, I'm not saying that I have any kind of information or anything. That's just me saying if they had to get rid of free comic book day because it's not practical for what's happening right now, I could understand. But again, I don't know enough about the situation. That's a long-winded answer just to tell you I don't know enough. But um, I hope it's not, Joey. I really do. I really hope it's not because I enjoy this, and I hope your kids and you said they had fun. I was about to say I hope your kids had fun, but you said they loved it. Uh, but yeah, that's for me. That's what it's really about is getting kids and people who aren't necessarily into comics into it because it's a free book. That I don't know. There's some people that can complain about free, but I don't. I don't. Something's free. Something's free. Uh, Man, I'm long winded tonight, y'all. Man, I'm pardon, and we're in limbo till we get a better idea of the landscape. Rick said massive indies, but that's crazy. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that. Y'all check out, and I can never say it right, Jordan. I don't have the link right now. I'll drop it in later. Hager's Horribles, I want to say is how you say it. I probably messed it up. I'll find the link later, Jordan, and I'll pop it in this chat, boss. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate that. Um, the next book I got is Transformers Worst Bot bot ever. First appearance of Ballpoint. I just, I'm gonna be straight with everybody here, man. I haven't read a lot of Transformers stuff, but this one just looked too fun to skip.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, super excited. Skybound Comet Edition. Oh, that's right, because Image has it. Oh, thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that, man. Here's one we accidentally got double of, but it's okay. Thundercats Powerpuff Girls.
Is it the
I
Mwah Mwah
never.
kissy face?
I wish, dude. I think your name for it, the Mwah Hissy Face Special.
That'd be fun.
I'm telling you, we need to talk to Nick about that.
Rex will kill us, but yes, I agree.
This is a this is just one of those mashups I didn't think I would ever see, but it just looks like a fun book. You know, as somebody who didn't grow up with cable, the Powerpuff Girls is nothing I ever watched before. I have enjoyed the comics though. I will say that. And I mean Thundercats, the the comic for me now, uh the cartoon just doesn't hold up for me too much anymore. Like I can watch it, but there's something about it where I don't know. There's something about when I was a kid that I could really get into it, but now as an adult, I like it, but I don't love it as much as I used to. We'll put it that way. But the
Right.
comics have been fire. I've really dug the three. They got three so far. They got Thundercats, they got Chitara, and then they got Thundercats Lost. So I've dug all those, but that's just one of those you can't like really Powerpuff Girls and Thundercats, but who knows, man? It might work. We've seen weirder. The next one had to pick this up, y'all. Had to pick this up from Vault. This is Post Malone's Big Rig. Now I've said this before. Regardless of what you think about Post Malone and his music, in every single interview I've seen this dude in, he just seems like a dude that will be friends with anybody, will chill with anybody. You can have a beer with him if you drink. You can plant trees with him if you know what I mean. He just seems like that kind of dude. And I was like, you know what? There's been so many actors and musicians that have kind of been getting into comics, like David DeSmalchin, Patton Oswalt, Keanu Reeves, all of them. And for me, their stuff's been great. So I was like, you know what? Post Malone, I like you. I do dig some of your music. Okay, I'm not like a super fan, but I do like some of your music. So I was like, man, I'm gonna pick that up, or I should say Jenna picked it up. But I was happy when she grabbed it.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what it's about, but like I said, it's just
Probably a big rig.
well, you would think that, but then look at the back.
Nothing gets by note, man. Nothing.
I mean, Sharp has attacked that one. There's demons on the back, so
Dang.
yeah. This one, I didn't even know was gonna be there. And that's Planet Death from Bad Idea. I
All
did
right,
not
you had
know.
different books than my guys had. I didn't see that one either.
That's good. Maybe you grabbed some stuff that I didn't.
Yeah, except I'm jealous because both of those look gnarly.
Yeah, like my only issue with Bad Idea because we got those books in when they were coming in through comic shops. That was kind of the way that they brought it to comic shops was like comic shops had to get like all the whole series or something like that. It was something weird that a lot of comic shops had a lot of headache with Bad Idea. The books were great, don't get me wrong, but I think they've kind of stepped back from how they were doing things when they
Did
first came out.
did that Death one even say Free Comic Book Day on the cover? I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. I don't see it either, but somehow we got it.
Cool. Cool. Maybe
So
they were just offering up other stuff.
yeah, and again, the bad idea books are fantastic. Like there's Oh my goodness. I forget every single name of every book as soon as I said how great they are. The Bad Idea books are fun, y'all. And the art's amazing. So if you get a chance to check out any of them, make sure you check them out. Another one I was just super excited for. Find Your New Fear, IDW Dark. This one has 4 different stories in it. Each one of these I'm interested in reading. It's got Beneath the Trees. Let me pull my old man thing here so I can see. Beneath the Trees, where nobody sees right of spring. You got 30 Days of Night, failing sun or falling sun. You got this one word I don't even know how to pronounce that. Tuatha, and you have this one called Blood Honey. Now, the Blood Honey one I remember the most because it feels like it's an alternate. Jesus, there we go. Whew. Look at
An
that.
alternate Jesus.
Yeah,
Wow.
alternate Jesus. It's an like a alternate 1950s where they still use like sword fighting, and their high school team instead of football. That's what they do. They have. It's not. It doesn't look like fencing, but it kind of feels like fencing. But it's like super dangerous fencing. So that one looks interesting. The 30 Days of Night is definitely cool. Twatha, however you say that, looks good. And if
You
if
don't
you
want to
haven't,
know how I pronounce that book.
yeah, I got close, dude. I got close to thinking that's what I was gonna say. Um, if you have not read Beneath the Trees by Patrick Horvath, I highly recommend that one. Check that out because the new series coming out, and that looked really good. Uh, Next one I got this. I guess there's a couple in here. It's from Red Five Comics, Snow Monkey, Enigma Town, and something behind the. Ooh, wow. I can't even say that word. I don't even know what that says. Petrichor?
Close enough to me.
Yeah, I'll say if I say it with more confidence, you know. Yeah, we got. I don't remember much about Snow Monkey. I know that there was a free comic book day one for it last year or the year before. I know we picked up. Jen is a big Red Five fan too. Pretty close to being done. And here's another one that was on my list that I was so glad I found. I Hate Fairyland. Once Upon a Time, y'all. There's a lot of people that are not big fans of Scotty Young, and I get that. I get you're not into his style of covers, but Scotty, for a lot of people, myself included, find him to be a very talented artist. That's not the only style he can draw. Is those covers that you see him do? He does other styles, but Scotty's also a fantastic writer. This happens to be one of my favorite things Scotty does, and the fact that it's still going now is just awesome. I cannot wait to crack into that one.
Hmm.
And even though it looks cartoony, folks, I just want to point this out. Notice that up there. See that red band? That's for mature people. I Hate Fairyland is anything but a cartoon. Anything but a cartoon. Any for kids is the rest of that. Wow.
Well, the alternate name for that book tells you it's not for kids too.
Yeah, that's true. And then here we go. We got She left to the other store. Forgot we grabbed this, so we got 2 copies of that, which is never a bad thing, honestly. Then for our nephews, she specifically suck. I don't know, seeked out.
Suck
I don't know how you
out.
say it. I know, Ed. I said that, and as soon as it left my mouth, I was like, "Damn it, Ed's gonna have a field day with me."
Sought out.
Thought out. Thank you. Nope. Jeez, y'all. Here, let me. Before I get to this, let me tell you what happened. So, yesterday, Friday, FOC show. FOC shows at like noon, right? The the Wednesday before, Kyle asked me if I can run the show because he's got some stuff he's gonna go do. Wrestling, getting put through tables, all that cool stuff. Can't wait to hear about it. So I was like, sure, no problem. Thursday night, I go to bed about midnight. Wake up at 4 in the morning. Cannot get back to sleep. Stayed up the whole day. And my day ends at like 10:30. So I was super tired. Now I think I got too much sleep and it didn't reset my brain all the way. But this is Godzilla the New Heroes from IDW. Got this for our nephew Josh, who's a huge Godzilla fan. That's one of his things right now. So super excited for when we see him, be able to give him that. Got this one for our nephew Witten, because he's a little bit younger. So Iron Man and his awesome friends, and Spidey and his amazing friends. So definitely some kid-friendly stuff here. So if you want to get it for your, your nieces, nephews, young children in your life, they got plenty of cool stuff for that. Here's something I have no idea what this is. Kangaroo tests and tournaments. So no idea what this is. Here's the back of it. I don't know if that's included in there, but this says includes a preview of the Wonder Woman graphic novel. So I said, interesting. Like that's another good thing about Free Comic Book Day. You pick up stuff you might have never looked at before. Then, when she went to the second place, she found this for me. I was looking for this as well. Here's the other one that I really wanted to get, thanks to Nick and all them. Gargoyles Demona from Dynamite. Apparently, there's something big that happens in the back of this book. And I didn't just get it for that. I actually like the Gargoyles comics too. So, and Demona's a dope character. So, super excited for that. And while this isn't a Free Comic Book Day thing, I wanted to pop this on real quick because Jenna also bought this when she went to that second shop. I've been hearing a lot of stuff about this book, y'all. Not only for people on the experience, but people that I watch and trust. I'm going to preface this by saying I am not a newer Marvel reader. I'm more into their older stuff. But y'all, the hype behind Predator versus Spider-Man is so freaking real. I read this today. This is the best Marvel book I think I've read in years. This book is so good. If you are on the fence thinking it's going to be Marvel, it's going to be, a bunch of BS. No. The fact that this book is not a Red Band book blows my mind. There's stuff that happens in this book that I'm like, how? Why? The Geek Chat, Rich and Dez Geek Chat that we have on Thursday nights, they showed a panel. Open the book, showed a panel of this book, and from that point I was sold. I was like, okay, Jenna went, she saw it. These are two things, like, she's a bigger Aliens fan, right? But she definitely likes Predator. Spider-Man is her favorite character. Like how mine is Superman, hers is Spider-Man. She loves Spider-Man. She saw this, she goes, I had to grab it. Said we didn't have any cans, and I wanted to do something since we were getting some books. So she grabbed that. She the first page, she was like, what? The very first page. So y'all, again, I'm not somebody who normally reads regular Marvel stuff. This did not feel like a regular. This almost felt like a Max book, except they kind of cleaned up the language. But outside of that, some of the stuff that they get away with in this book is crazy. That there's not like some kind of warning on it somewhere. So if you've been on the fence checking that book out, I promise you, I think it's, if you're a fan of Spider-Man or Predator, just make sure, hey, Bearded, what's going on? Just make sure you check this out, man. And this, I can't remember what, I think this is cover D that she found. But I love this cover too.
As a lifelong Spider-Man reader and as a horror nut, I love this book. It's a great book. I couldn't recommend it more.
Yep. So that's it. As far as our Free Comic Book Day, that's all we got. Let me, Ed, why don't you go?
Okie dokie. There's going to be some repeats, but Dun 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 dun. Monsters.
Nice.
That
See,
was
I
my
didn't see
first
that one.
grab. That was my first grab.
Yep.
Mark Spears Monsters. Can't wait to read that one. I haven't had a chance to read any of these yet. I got this one for my daughter because she's been a Minecraft nut since she was a little squeaker. So I'm going to give that to her when I see her from college next time. And then I'm surprised you didn't get one of these. I didn't see you use that one,
Here's the thing, though.
but
Here's the
or
thing.
did you?
I got that for Superman Day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've never even seen that one.
And then you already saw this one with Jay, but it was so weird I had to get it. That's the new Transformer Flick My Bick character. And then I'm really looking forward to reading this one too. It's the Will Eisner story.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to reading that one. And then I don't remember if Jay had this or not, but the Boom 20th anniversary.
I did not.
I grabbed one of those. And what's cool is that the shop that we went to was so nice. They're like, take whatever you want. There's no number, just enjoy. So I appreciated that. And then I got this too. So maybe these were left over from Superman Day because I
Yeah.
didn't go anywhere for Superman Day.
I'm glad you were able to get them, though.
I apologize if he already showed this one, but I don't remember him showing it.
Nope.
It's supposed to be another horror comic. I have no idea what it's about yet, but looking forward to reading that.
I wonder if that's based off the Netflix show Black Mirror.
Probably.
I wondered that too.
Mm.
I'm sure it probably is. It says it's from Twisted Comics, which sounds amazing to me. So, and then the Mighty Nine.
Oh wow! Where's Lorena?
Yep, that was for Lorena. I hope she enjoyed that. And then Conan. I only saw one copy of this, so I grabbed it. Def Leppard, Hysteria.
Oh,
I have no idea. I haven't opened it yet, but I don't know if it's going to be a story or if it's just about their album or what it is, but I grabbed it. One of my favorite games when I was in college, Diablo.
nice.
So as you can see, I kind of focused on the horror stuff.
No, dude, that's awesome.
I think Jay showed this.
Yeah.
Godzilla.
Yeah, but I knew you were going to grab that.
Fudge Fairyland. And I'm really looking forward to reading this one. I think you showed this one, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really looking forward to that one. And then, out of gratitude, my extra purchases, a Kiss trade paperback.
That's awesome.
It was $3. And then I don't know what this is. I haven't opened it yet because it's like in a box, but it's heavy. And it's called Year by Year, A Visual History of Marvel. And they only had $5 on this thing, and it is thick and it is heavy. So I gave them a $5 tip. I gave them $10 for it.
Wow,
as a thank you for all the freebies.
that's
And
great.
that was my haul.
Nice. So that's a box, not like a slip cover with a book.
No, it's a it's a slip cover, but
Oh, okay. I
hang on.
got you.
See,
I got you. Okay.
but I haven't. This spine has never been cracked,
Oh wow.
and I am anal. See that spine? See how tight that is?
Yeah.
That has never been cracked. I
Heck.
mean, just listen to it. It's just begging to be read, but I haven't cracked it yet. But a year by year visual, so it should be interesting.
Dude, that man. And they only wanted $5 for that.
Yeah, it was on their clearance,
Dude,
and it doesn't look like it didn't have the cellophane on it, but it doesn't look like the cover was ever cracked. So I grabbed it and gave them an extra $5 for it because I'm sure it's worth more than $5.
Oh man, that is awesome.
So that was my pride in the score, aside from all the horror.
Yeah, see, you definitely like. Again, I don't think all the shops got all the books because there's some of those books we didn't see at all, including the one that apparently nobody could find. That was the Valiant one.
Yeah, I think that got canceled. I reached out to Castle, and he said that they got a thing at his store that said it was canceled.
Okay.
So that
'Cause,
makes
see, that's
sense
what I
because
had
nobody
read.
has it.
Yeah, that's what I had read. So when they were like, "Oh no, it's still happening," I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." So it was one of the ones I went to go look for. But like I said, the place we went to, it was we bought in a bag of cans. You got 3 extra books for bringing in the bag.
Huh.
Then you got 3 books a piece. It was Jenna and I, and then there was like 2 or 3 books that they had on the counter that didn't count towards that. So it was a little confusing. So we couldn't grab all the books like we wanted to. But
So when
again,
you say cans, are you talking about like canned food for a food pantry or something?
yes,
That's a brilliant idea. I like that.
yes. The problem was that at the first, hold on, I'll bring Nope on here in a second. The problem is at the first shop, I didn't read um, that they were also doing a canned food drive. I was going to just buy something from there and then take, we brought our cans with us because Space Cadets has always done that. You bring in cans. What they usually did theirs by however many cans you brought in is how many books you can grab. But unfortunately, we gave all our cans to the first place, so I couldn't go to see Miss Jen and grab, because that's usually where we go for free comic book day. There was a Vault book that got canceled.
No, I think he might be asking with the Valiant book we were just talking about.
Oh, if it was the Valiant book, Bearded, there was supposed to be a Valiant Zombies
Yeah,
book,
zombie apocalypse or something like that.
and I had read not too long ago that because of something going on with Alien books and Valiant and some other publisher or some other place, I guess, there was some kind of issue where they were going to have to cancel the book for free comic book day. Apparently the book will still come out, it just wouldn't be a free comic book day book. But then the other day, I heard from, of course, I don't remember. No, Matthias is in California. I think California is where Nowhere Games and Comics is at. So I don't know, but he had said it was either him or Kyle. Now I'm getting my people confused. Somebody said they looked it up and said no, the book's still coming out. But I think what they meant was the book itself is still coming out, but I think the free comic book day book got canceled. So, and we're huge Valiant fans here. So, yeah, and see, you didn't see it, but yeah. So I think that's what happened. I think the book for free comic book day was canceled, but I think we're eventually going to get the Valiant Zombie stuff. So,
See, that's why I was looking forward to it because you're always talking about Valiant, and I honestly don't think I own a Valiant comic.
I
So when I saw a horror, I'm like, finally, I'm going to get to see what Valiant's all about. And of course, that one got canceled.
yeah, a lot of people are like, well, zombies have been done by Marvel and they've been done by DC. I was like, and that's understandable. I know some people they're tired of getting zombies in their books, but I'm like, Valiant's never done that.
Mm-hmm.
So I was super interested to see what they were going to do.
Well, let me tell you something. If somebody complains about you zombies, you send them to me. Guido and I will take care of them, and I'll even get Richie. Have
Oh.
anybody seen Richie?
See this your trophy.
Come get it.
Thank you, Bearded. Speaking of luscious hair, let's see what Nope got.
Yeah, you and Nope are both competing with Robbie next year for hair. You got the locks flowing, man.
Wasn't that the plan, though?
Yeah.
We told Robbie we were coming for him.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, so yeah, I had plans to go and do stuff before Free Comic Book Day, but it was literally raining all day here. So I mean, it's still raining out there. We had one of those. What do you call a land? It definitely wasn't a hurricane by any means because it was light rain, but you could just look at the map and the whole storm was just kind of circling around, and then it'd be back by however many hours later, what you went through in that morning. But I wound up going to like 6 comic book stores and drove like 100 miles between all of them. So first one I got there was a limit of 2 at the first store, so I got Star Wars and then Diablo just because wanted to make sure that I got those 2. before I got any of the other ones. And then there I went and spent, some extra money and got some Turtles comics and a couple old Dick Tracy comics and found a lenticular speed racer.
Oh, nice.
So that was only like, a few bucks or whatever it was. And then went off to the next one. I'm probably going to do all these out of order, but it don't matter. Probably would have helped would have taken them all out of the bags and not hear all the crunching, right?
Yeah.
You're good. Nothing wrong with a little crunch.
Did anybody get Gundam?
Didn't even
Gundam
see it.
Wing?
Didn't even see it.
Didn't see that one either.
And then naturally the Transformers one, and then I Hate Fairyland. Got those. And then went to my regular one. Got a couple of hardcovers, and then that one I got the IDW one.
Yeah.
And then got the Phantom for Mad Cave.
Nice.
And then got a second Gundam for my buddy who watched the show at the same time that I did. And then, so many bags.
Nope is playing with his sacks.
Mega Man.
I,
Anybody else got that one?
I knew it was there, but I didn't see it.
Speed Racer. I got the Energon Universe. And then at that shop, I got extra a Galaxy Quest trade paperback.
Oh, wow.
Could you pull them closer to your face? Oh, there you go. There you go.
But
I haven't seen some of these. Cool.
Hey, Lorena.
I did not see Galaxy Quest. Try to
you
grab
say
that
Lorena?
for sure.
Yeah.
What timing? But got that hardcover because those were like $5 and $10 for those.
Are you sure it wasn't 9?
No, it was close.
Oh, okay.
And then they had bookmarks.
Yeah.
But then I found for $10, you probably wouldn't believe me. You said Ninjak.
Ooh.
Now, didn't you say that was basically Valiant's Batman?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
It didn't do bad then. Because then at the other store, I got more free comics. I got that blood type from EC also.
Nice.
And then for the lady, I got Tamagotchi Paradise.
Oh. Yeah.
Let's see what she says about that. That'll be funny. And then Power Rangers Prime.
Nice.
Got another Energon Universe. And then found me 3XO Man of Wars. And I am just off with this camera time.
Nice.
Vanna White, you are not, sir.
No, I am not. And then I feel like I remember Kyle talking about this or this being on Minute to Skim It or something like that.
Crossover.
That's a good book.
Donnie Cates.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
And then I got Rick and Morty Volume 1, the trade. And these were all in the last chance rack, so they were all like clearance.
Man.
Another XO Man of War.
Ooh, there you go.
Another Ninjak.
Yeah.
Hardcover. And then a Dr. Seuss hardcover.
Are you going to sign that?
No.
No.
And then the last place got all those free comics, and then I walked in and got the same question that I got from everybody else was, are you here for Free Comic Book Day? It's like, yeah, but I'm going to do a little bit of looking around first. So they hooked me up with this huge bag of probably every single free comic book that came out today. Almost.
That is cool.
Aside from the one that got canceled.
Mm.
So
Cool.
try and see any of the ones that we haven't. There's tons in here that we haven't done, but Got the Archie Comic Spectacular. Let's see if I can Vanna White this a little bit better. Creaky Acres, and a lot of these are going to nieces and nephews. Young Jedi Adventures. More Power Rangers. Bad Kitty. Way out of frame. More Transformers. Got the Minecraft. Another kid book. Toy Box. Will Eisner. Hulk Teach.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which is how I imagine Eddie talks when he gets mad. Eddie Teach.
Yes.
And then Dr. Seuss graphic or
You wouldn't like me when I'm grading.
more Marvel Kids.
Yeah.
Another Mega Man. Got the Boom 20. And then I didn't know this one was going to be out. There was a Judge Dredd.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I didn't see that.
2000 AD. Fantastic Four. Snow Monkey. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Raymond Obstfield Champion, a graphic novel.
What? Wow.
Gargoyles Demona.
Yeah.
This was all at the last place that I went to. I've never been to this place before. Never met these guys at all. And they're just like, here, have all these comics. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be back there for
Were
sure.
you towards the end of the day? Maybe you got lucky that way.
That's what I'm guessing because it was closer to like 4 o'clock. So they were probably just trying to anybody coming in for, oh, here you go.
Well, that's a smooth move right there, man.
Yeah, because it got me to buy more when I was in there. And then I think this is a manga because it's backwards.
Ooh.
And then I got the All In, which, it's on the back of there.
Yeah. Did
Martian
not realize that when I picked it up.
And then got the Ultimate Spider-Man, Blood Type, another Energon universe, the Mighty Nine.
You didn't say it right.
Yeah, 9.
There you go.
Another Phantom, Mark Spears Monsters, which I didn't see this at any of the other shops except for the last one that I went to. So I'm glad that one was in there. Superman's Good Guy Gang.
Oh, wow.
So it's got kind of, I guess you wouldn't call that Captain Underpants animation, but close to it.
Yeah, it's definitely out there.
Godzilla. Gang U. Another manga. Street Fighter versus Trivia or Rival Schools.
Huh.
Another Star Wars. Another Speed Racer. Marvel Voices. Got the Def Leppard. Got the Big Rig.
Yeah.
Another Fairyland. Diablo. Conan. Black Mirror, and then IDW one.
Damn.
And that was all what they gave me right there. As soon as I walked in, I was like, oh, well, I guess if I missed out on anything before, then I don't have to worry about it now.
Yeah.
That's a nice haul, man.
Yeah. So then I was, persuaded now to spend more money at this place because now I felt like I owed him money, giving me all that free stuff. So I got a couple of the Fire and Ice covers that I didn't have or can't remember if I've gotten them yet because that's one of those ones that has a very broken up release dates and stuff. So, and then found another I Hate Fairyland cover that I don't have.
Yeah.
And then did the same thing with Flash Gordon. They had a whole bunch of, fillers. They was just like, I didn't get that. I didn't get that one. I didn't get that one. And then I wound up getting that Planet Death also.
Nice.
Which was that one free?
It was for us.
$1.99.
Yeah, we got it part of our stuff we picked up.
I gotcha. And then I didn't find this on Wednesday. I think I was too late to the party because I think I got my stuff on Thursday. But I got the Slasher's Apprentice.
Nice.
So excited to read that one. And then I got, I don't know if you've ever heard of this.
Oh, yes.
Cereal.
Yeah, so it's a comedy horror with the monsters and stuff. So
Oh,
Yep.
excited to check that one out. And then I got Sweet Tooth Volume 1,
oh, nice.
a Netflix show, which I've
Yeah.
seen that Netflix show, previews to it, and I've been wanting to check it out, but haven't. And then I won free candy bars, and they had donuts and coffee and everything else. So it was a great day.
Damn.
Dang.
Nope made out like a freaking bandit there, man.
Yeah, I'm going to St. Louis next year. What the hell?
Whew.
Yeah, because I didn't even hit half of the stores that are around here. There is so many stores around. And you don't realize it until you punch in comic book store, and it's just like, looks like your phone's got chicken pox,
Yeah.
Nice sound effects.
So yeah, that's what I got today. And
like
I got all
Christmas.
my bookmarks, and then a couple little pins, a little Transformer pin, some Turtles pins. So
Cool.
I made sure that I earned those free comics.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, come on, man. We see how you are on the experience. I can only imagine what it's like for the shops you visit.
Yeah,
They probably see you coming. And
yeah,
they're like,
It's going to be a good day. Nope's here. Yeah.
right. Oh, we got your stack right here, sir.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. I almost got you there, didn't I?
Almost.
all right. So, first of all, very good hauls. So, this Lorena just showing up. I just want to go ahead and say this again. This book is worth the hype. Lorena, telling you, if you have not gotten this yet, oh, it's so good. So good. Jenna picked this up at the last store she went to. She's like, I had to get it. Hey Sean, what's going on, man? Glad you got your days off. You probably won't be able to stay here for it, but I'm gonna unbox something that's actually Sean's that Sean wanted me to show y'all he got in. So our buddies Alan Dunford, Will Radford, Brian Belando, the late great Jason Smith, who was a colorist, and Dave Lentz have a book. And this book is it was the first book that I was introduced to them by. I was going through, no, I remember now. I was talking to Dave, and I was making the joke with Dave about how it's like, dude, you letter about 90% of Kickstarter comics. And he sends me a list of things that he's working on. And there was one book in particular that it caught my eye. So I ended up back in the Kickstarter. Yeah, you sure do, Joey. I can't wait for your book, man. I ended up back in the Kickstarter. Well, around the same time, Sean had found another book called Midnight Highway that he was like, dude, this book looks really awesome. Come to find out, these people knew each other because these folks eventually went and did their book under the Bad Bug banner. So, I'm going to show you the stuff he got. Now, I backed the first campaign. I have this cover. There you go, Joey. Pocus Hocus. Now, I have this cover. It doesn't say Bad Bug on it. I do have one that does say Bad Bug. I think I have all three types. There's a blank one for Bad Bug, and then when it was going to go to Source Point, I got another one. Mine that I got from the first campaign is rare because there was some color, some green. They were going to add green highlights to Pocus's hair, and they decided to take it out. Well, when they went to take it out, they left a little part in. So I have anybody who backed that first campaign has like an error cover. So I thought that was really cool. Have talked to all these people except for Brian. I have messaged Brian before. Again, I was friendly with Jason Smith, who, again, like I said, unfortunately passed away a few years ago. Very nice guy, very talented dude. Did more than just coloring. He worked on music. He had lives where he would be coloring stuff for Pocus or whatever he was working. They were working on. I think he also did Grandma Chainsaw with them, and he'd be playing music on the background. I'd talk to him. Super nice guy, very very missed. But Sean, when he went to go back issue 6, I know, Joey. When he went back issue 6, he forgot he didn't have any of these. Like we both have the trade. We have a metal trade. We have a hologram trade. We have all that. He didn't have the single issue. So what our buddy did gave him the issues for 1 through 6. But there's one in here I want to show y'all that's really dope. So all these covers, amazing. That was 2. Ooh, get that glare off of there.
That title is very cool, but it's got my OCD going crazy wanting to say it the other way.
You know what, man? I can't say it the other way now.
Oh,
The other way sounds weird to me. It's like when I type nope in my phone now, it doesn't type NOPE, it types KNOPE. So I heard somebody say hocus pocus the other day. I was like, you mean pocus hocus? They're like, no, the phrase is hocus pocus. I'm like, that itches my brain now. Being is that the AUG cover? Which one? I'm not good with covers, brother, but you can tell me which one. I'll try to find out. Yes, and Sean has the Soulless edition that I believe, Sean, correct me if I'm wrong, it's just Brian's art in it, but it's black and white. I can't remember. But I always love this cover. Not going to give any spoilers for it, but I will tell you this. The basic premise is he's the son of a super duper famous magician. And it was a great idea, Joey. It was a great idea. And he wants to impress his father. So he sells his soul to a demon for actual magic powers. Before he can do anything with that, his father dies. So now he's got magical powers, but he gets jaded by them. He gets bored with them and decides he wants his soul back, goes and finds the demon only to find out the demon has lost his soul in a card game, the contract for his soul. So it's basically them trying to get his soul back. Terrific book. I love this book. This is one of those books where after I backed the first campaign, talked to Alan and Will, the next campaign had double the people or triple the people. The next, these guys can write. I Need Your Skin is Alan writing with Joey, so I'm totally down for that. But it's a terrific series. There's number 5. And here's number 6. And this one's got a tarot card in it. I know Bad Bug started doing these cards. Yes, Joey. Very, very, very smart. Now, here's the special one he got. Now, I couldn't back this time. I usually back every one of these I can, but I wasn't able to back it. Just the timing wasn't right. But this is a medal of the Kit Wallace cover for number 6. See if I can. So super, super jealous of that. I mean, I've got plenty of metal covers and stuff. You did an awesome job on that, Joey. Like, you want to talk about PR extraordinaire, Joey, and the work he's doing at Geek Collective. Tremendous stuff, man. I'm excited for y'all's stuff. I'm going to make sure I can back something. I'm definitely backing I Need Your Skin. I know that much. Oh, let me put that off to the side so I don't set it over on everything else. Oh, goodness. All right, almost done with showing off stuff. I got one more thing I want to show off. Um, so many of you know Kyle, the head producer, the guy that keeps the experience running. He's been doing sales shows lately, and on one of the particular sales shows, I got some books from him. I got this in yesterday, day before. Now, usually I save this stuff for rock on, Joey. I save this stuff for doing my unboxing videos, uh, because right now I've been so busy this week. I didn't even get my Garrett Gunn unboxing done. I'll be getting that done to put up next week. So I figured, instead of sitting on this and maybe not getting to an unboxing video for it, wanted to show you all a couple things I got from them. So first off, no idea how this happened. Might have been because the comic store I got these from were out of this particular volume, but I finally got Invincible Volume 5, The Facts of Life, to sit on my shelf with my 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 I've had for like 2 years now. So now I finally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I got, 30 volumes to go to finish that collection. Rabbit in a Hat books is what they called now. That's right. So those came from Bad Bug, but Alan and Will are Rabbit in a Hat comics now, or some. I think that's right. Rabbit in a Hat books, yeah. The next thing I got was from my buddy Ship. Now, if y'all don't know Richard Ship, he's been an EXP OG for years, but he usually hangs out on the Facebook side, so you don't really see him that much. And he's been busy working these last couple of years. But Ship is an awesome guy. He's been there since the days when it was just CBSN, before they did the experience, and then once they got the experience, he'd been there a lot. But he grabbed these books for me. Super awesome. I don't have these. Dawn of DC, The Adventures of Superman, John Kent, Road to Injustice, #1.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah, and I love that shield. There's something about that shield. It's just like, maybe it's because I'm a big fan of the electric blue Superman shield, but that shield is definitely up there in terms of ones I just dig. So then he got me, and I'm sort of a fan of this character too. Steelworks, Dawn of DC #1. Now, folks, I know there was a terrible, terrible, horrible movie that I try to pretend wasn't this steel. Because it wasn't this steel. So just know the comics are so much better than whatever that was. That was like Catwoman for that day. Now, the thing that was also cool about this is this was written, and he's voiced the character before, by Michael Dorn. Worf himself. So, super excited. Haven't read this yet, but Steel is such an awesome character, and I know this book probably does him justice. Then the last thing I got, I thought this was super cool. Scott Pilgrim, Volume 1, Scott Pilgrim's Precious Little Life, Color Edition. Because I want to say these were done in black and white too, but I haven't read too much of this to know, but that's very, there we go.
Nice and tight.
Yeah. Ugh. Now, a little backstory when it comes to, hey, Phable, saw you got a lot of cool stuff too, man. And Lorena don't. I don't usually tell people not to, but you know how people keep telling me not to watch Madam Web? I tell people don't watch Steel. I rented this movie when it came out. When it came to Redbox. Folks remember Redbox?
Still around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still got them.
Yeah. That was more of my Blockbuster joke for this generation. I rented it from like Walmart had the red boxes out front. I rented it, went home, God, this was years and years and years ago. Went home, we watched it. It was Jenna, myself, and my roommate at the time, and loved it so much. This was back when our Walmart was 24 hours. Loved it so much, went and returned it, went to the Blu-ray section and bought the movie, and proceeded to watch it again. I loved the Scott Pilgrim movie. I thought it was amazing. Scott Pilgrim Takes Off that came on. It came out pretty recently. I thought that was a dope thing, not only because they used the style of the comic as the animation, they also got everybody back from the movie to voice the characters in the show. And I mean that includes one of the Chris's that I can't remember his name off the top of my head right now.
Captain America.
Yeah.
Evans.
What Chris Evans, there you go. There's so many of them in the hero movies now, I lose track. But it was awesome. So I'm really excited to read this. I haven't read any Scott Pilgrim comics. Like I said, my love is going off the movie and the show that came out not too long ago. So yeah, that was literally everything I got. Let me get back to this.
Yeah,
And the movie that you rented, loved, and bought was Steel, right?
it sounded like he
No,
was talking about that, didn't it?
It did.
no,
It did.
no. That is a movie that even if I got in my nefarious way, I would want somebody to pay me for downloading it, burning it onto a DVD.
Is that the one that Shaq was in?
Mm-hmm.
I never saw it.
I did. I enjoyed it, but I was like 8 or 9.
You still are.
Yeah. I'd probably still laugh if I watched it.
I mean, you and I are probably the only two people that still love Howard the Duck.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's another one that likes Howard the Duck.
And Phable.
Oh,
Fable,
cool. Hey,
I'm gonna
Phable.
I'm gonna watch your video later, Fable. I'm really excited to see what you got too.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was a Scott Pilgrim show either. What was that on?
I think Netflix is called Scott Pilgrim Takes Off.
What is Scott Pilgrim? Just the name of a kid?
So the basic story is it's a guy that falls in love with this girl, and apparently in order for them to date, he has to fight her 7 evil exes. So the movie plays out like it's a video game. Like the scene that got me the most, it was so freaking juvenile, right? So juvenile was he goes to the bathroom and he's got a piss bar above his head. And it like drains as he's taking a leak. Like it literally says P bar. And while he's taking a leak, it drains.
That's actually kind of dope. I like that.
I think you'd like that movie, Eddie.
Dude, there are parts in there like it's
The name of the movie is just Scott Pilgrim.
Versus the World.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World, yeah.
I'll check it out if you IM me because I'll forget it in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll be Googling Steel versus the World with Howard the Duck or something and I have no idea what I'm looking for.
That'd be a good movie.
You know what makes me the most upset about Steel? It's not so much the fact that it was a terrible movie. Shaq is a humongous Superman fan. Is a like okay, pun intended and not intended, a huge Superman fan. And the fact that he was in this movie and didn't think for a second, this is kind of shit.
All right, Jelani.
Maybe I shouldn't do this. Or hey, I'm Shaq. Let me tell them there's a better way to do that. It blows my mind. It'd be like me, well, not like me because I'd have to be Superboy. It'd be like me being in a movie with one of my favorite game characters about one of my favorite game characters and being like, let's make him the complete opposite of what this character's supposed to be, and I'm totally fine with it. I would be like, no, sorry, this person doesn't act this way in the games. I don't think that's how they should act here. But that movie, I'm like, down to the suit. The suit kind of looked like, I don't know if y'all remember the show Mantis from way back in the day? Probably not. I'm probably the only one with that one. But the mask kind of looked like that. Like because we have this thing with actors, and thank God for Carl Urban and Ryan Reynolds to a point doing this, keeping the freaking mask on. Now, granted, Ryan takes it off a little bit more in the later Deadpool movies, but for the most part, Carl kept that helmet on the whole movie for Dread, right? Like he's supposed to. Steel is supposed to have a covered helmet, but this thing that they gave him, thank you, Joey, the helmet from Mantis looked like the helmet they gave him from Steel. And I love Carl Lumbly, and I love the show Mantis, but it does not work, did not work for Steel.
It's because the actors want to have their face on the movie. That's just why Spider-Man, he never takes his mask off in front of people, but in the movies, everybody takes his mask off. Sorry, you got a touchy subject there for me. So.
No, dude, I'm 100% on board with you. If it's a character who is a Superman to where, okay, the glasses, I still think that that's some kind of world in that world where the glasses literally, like they did in Ready Player One, changes his appearance. In Ready Player One, they have a thing called like their Clark Kent glasses, and when when the dude puts it on, he looks totally different. I think that's what happens there.
I would like to thank you for using the word world, because I know that other word was coming into your tongue, and
it was so hard. Phrasing on your part, though. Watch it. Phrasing on your part.
That was deliberate.
Okay. But no, if it's a character like that, man, yeah, they show their face. But if it's a character who wears a mask that covers their face completely, unless they are out of that character, why we got to take the mask off every 5 seconds? Like look, I liked, not loved, I liked the Stallone Dread because at the time that's all we had. Yeah. I am the
Adrian.
But my main complaint with that movie is dude takes the helmet off like every 5 seconds. It's like Stallone. We know it's you, man. Trust me. Trust me, Rocky. We know it's you. You can leave it on. We know who you are.
Well, and the thing is that I'm stuck on Spider-Man because he's always been my favorite. But that's the thing that drove me nuts about the Tobey Maguire movies. It's like, dude, you're Tobey whenever you're Peter. When you put that mask on, leave it on. Don't go showing everybody your face when you're in the suit. Every movie, he was showing himself.
I want them to do one of those movies where the only thing you ever see is this. Where when Peter goes to eat in the comics, he pulls the mask up to right here to eat. He doesn't take the whole thing off.
When you first did that, I thought you were saying a fake mustache. I'm like, what are you doing?
It would only work if I had one of those tattoos of mustaches right there.
You can get an ink pen. I used to do that all the time. Draw the mustache on your finger.
And Lorena, Demolition Man is an awesome movie. I love Demolition Man.
Seashell.
Is that the one with Snipes?
Yes.
Yes, I love that one too.
Teddy Bear.
The shells? Is that the shells?
Yes.
What's the deal with the shells? I loved it when he went up to that swear machine because he wanted toilet paper and just started blah, 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 getting more tickets to wipe his butt. What's the deal with the shells?
Yeah.
Taco Bell, the restaurant that survives.
Oh, yeah. Everything's a Taco Bell and it's fancy fine dining. Yeah.
And Halo, I haven't watched Halo yet, but I heard that about Halo. Master Chief takes the helmet off like as soon as he can.
I didn't even know those characters had faces.
I always thought they were robots, man. I didn't even know they were real people. I don't follow Halo though.
Yeah.
It's just Jenna used to watch Red versus Blue, which uses like I guess playthroughs or whatever. Somebody's playing the game and they cut it and they have like voices and stuff for the characters. They made like a little show out of it.
Yeah, it's like a comedy series, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
only Halo I follow is the one that's always over my head. You can see the light shining down on me from it right now.
I don't. I think that's a Target, man. I don't think that's a Halo. Huh?
What am I watching?
We were talking about Red versus Blue.
Oh, okay. I love Red versus Blue.
Just burst on in yelling, woman. Just come on in.
It's what I do.
I know.
I had to wait for the perfect time because I just finished. The manga is done. It is over.
Did you?
What do I do with my life now?
There's
I don't know. You want to tell?
free comic book day books down.
You want to tell them about? I'm gonna let her explain it to you because.
179 chapters.
Oh.
God, that book was so good.
Come on, I've already pitched it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm in my paint shirt, so sorry if I'm covered in paint.
You'd be fine.
guys.
Ooh, let me. That looks
Don't
weird.
take care.
There we go.
What am I talking about?
Talk about how much you love it.
Oh my god, I loved this book. So, loved this book. So good. This was actually, I think this is the D cover. Yeah, D. Yep. And, shut up.
You love the
Dude.
D, huh?
Ha.
Jenna loves the D.
Dude.
You're proud of yourself on that one? Okay.
Yes, I'm proud of my D. Thank you.
By the way, for this book is very gory, very adult. I'm surprised that it didn't have like, you know how some of the books have to like be like in bags?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the poly bag. That's what I'm surprised this one wasn't with how graphic some of these kills are. Jesus.
I bought that from my 8-year-old nephew last week.
You are the best uncle ever,
I
man.
hadn't read it yet.
Dude, okay, hold on. Can I show it?
He grabbed it off the shelf and I went, it's Spider-Man. Should be fine.
Ugh. Hold on, let me see.
I mean, Rich and Des showed a panel on it on their show, so I don't see.
Just
Well,
so you know, Nope, if you're
okay,
ever downloading
this is the
Spider-Man
second
movies,
page.
be careful.
Okay.
That's literally the second page. And that's kind of the nicer ones of what they show in this book. Because they go into detail. Like, later on, they're just like, oh, hey, look at this. Oh, see how this person just, pulled this part of their body off? No skin. Who needs skin? Skin's overrated. Oh my God. And it's a good read, too. Because, like, they're using for the things and the stuff, yes? How do I...
So I just gotta. It's that one right there.
Got it.
So I just gotta ask. Nope. Did you really get that for your nephew?
Nah, I honestly did. He picked it off the shelf. He's just like, I want that one. I was like, oh, okay, buddy. I heard it was good.
I fully expect your sister to be giving you a call soon, man.
No, I think it'd be all right. Do you remember that movie a few years ago about the tsunami? And it follows like one of the families over there. I think the tsunami in Japan or Thailand, one of the two. But they made a movie about it. It was a big blockbuster movie, whatever.
2010 or something
2012?
like that? 2012?
No, not 2012.
No.
It was based on a true story.
Oh.
Oh! I do know which one you're talking about, yeah.
But I can't remember the name of it.
It's gone. But for some reason, I'm remembering another one that had a tiger.
He watched that movie a lot when he was like 6 years old.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So,
That's not too bad then.
yeah.
To partner with what you were talking about earlier about the graphic, you know why burn victims stay in groups? They tend to stick together.
Oh, Jesus.
You're welcome.
I can't say much. I have he turned 8 in December, but at the time he was 7. We sat down and we watched all the Alien movies and the first AVP movie. And my sister was heavily pregnant at the time, so we didn't watch the second AVP movie.
Nice.
Because everybody knows what scene. Everybody knows what scene.
It's a better movie when you have it at home and you can turn the brightness up on your TV.
Yeah.
Because even I think that movie's so dark you can't see anything.
Yeah.
I went and saw it in the theater and I was so ticked.
Oh,
Which one?
Same.
I couldn't see hardly any of it. Whenever the aliens or predators were on there, you couldn't see anything.
AVP Requiem.
The second one, right? Yeah.
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 I couldn't even tell you what happened in that movie because I couldn't see anything either.
Yep.
Here's the thing. It took me a couple years to figure out that when they're in the hospital and the girl gets hit by the boomerang, the razor boomerang thing.
Yeah.
It was so dark in the theater.
You didn't realize half her body fell off?
I didn't realize
Yep.
she cut in half. I was just
the first time I watched it, because I saw it in theaters, and I didn't realize what was happening in the hospital scene. Like, it was so dark, I couldn't see nothing. And I was like, well, I wasted my money, but hey, whatever. And so I didn't know. It wasn't until I think we bought it, didn't we? We watched it together at home, and you're like, oh, I'm going to turn up the brightness. And it was just like a bunch of pred aliens coming out of, and I was like, oh my. No.
Yeah,
Did it look good when you made it brighter?
It did.
See, because I figured they were making it dark to save money on special effects. Because I have never watched it again. It made me so mad in the theater. I've never watched it.
So if you go back, we got the extended one, is what we watched it on, right? Is that the one that we have?
I don't know.
Can you go look?
Hmm.
I know that there's an extended edition, because I am a sucker for those. I'm just saying, my Lord of the Rings extended edition,
Ooh.
my Alien movies extended editions.
They have a 5-hour extended edition for Civil Wars too.
I will fight you with every ounce of my being.
Wasn't that second Predator the one where it was supposed to be like the, what you call it, the xenomorph came out of the Predator's chest?
Yeah, the pred alien.
Yeah, pred alien, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could barely see it.
Yeah. And what made me so mad is so it has shown up in the comics before. The pred alien has been in the comics before, and they didn't follow closely to the design, but it's like a similar design. Like, it still has the dreads, and it still kind of looks like an alien. It looks like a xenomorph, but it has the Yasha's like mouth jowls, and it's just.
We don't just have a special edition.
What do we have?
We have the extreme unrated set.
Oh yeah, that's what we have. The extreme unrated set. So if you get a chance, Ed, pick up this one or see if you can get this one, and then turn up the brightness, because it was a much better movie once you could see what was going on.
Okay, I will, because it just made me so mad that I paid $7 and couldn't see 2/3 of it.
Right there with you, brother.
And that was before I had the eye problem. I couldn't.
I only
see
paid $3 because we had a movie theater that all the movies were only $3, and I went and saw it, and I was still mad. I was like, I want my money back, goodness. And instead, like, I went out there, I was like, hey, I can't see anything. They were like, okay, we'll go pick another movie, and I was like, all right, bye. I can't remember what movie I went to later. God, I wish I could remember.
Babe, you should go back later tonight or tomorrow and rewatch and see some of the books that Nope and Ed got.
If they got the Valiant Zombies,
no,
I will be angry.
No.
It doesn't exist.
All right, that's okay. We're fine then. It's fine. Everything's fine.
You will live.
They definitely had more books than we had.
Yeah, both the stores that I checked out were very few titles. Very few titles.
I was going to grab the Energon Universe because I haven't read any of that yet.
Yeah.
You want one?
Yeah.
I'll send you one.
Hell yeah.
Hey, hot dog.
Like 3 of them.
Wait.
4 of them.
Hold on. I have a quick question. What do you mean the Valiant Zombies doesn't exist?
They didn't release it. It got canceled. The Free Comic Book Day one. They didn't release it.
Like I said.
Okay, I feel better and sad at the same time. Like,
yeah, me too, because you guys are always talking about Valiant, and I've never read one. So I was looking forward to reading one, and of course I don't have it.
I think we actually have like 2 copies of something. I can't remember. If you get a Shadow Man and Rye are the best like characters. Like, it's all good, but there's something about Shadow Man that's just like special to me.
Does Valiant have any other horror?
Not
or was this their first
not horror in the sense of like horror books, but
okay. Now this is my Civil Wars thing. It's either horror or it's not. There's no kind of sort of isn't. No, it's either horror or it's not.
Okay, some of the Shadow Man is horror, and when they get into the dead side. Yeah, there's monsters, there's zombies, but they're not really zombies. There's the Laucha, there's...
See, now I'm going to fight you, woman, because you're doing it right now. You're doing it right now.
I grew up on tales of what happens.
You grew up on tales of what happens? What the heck is that?
On the dead side, yeah. Like my mama, she was my grandmother's best friend on the planet. She was from a swamp out in Louisiana near Lafayette, and she used to tell me these tales of the things that of like the laucha and stuff like that in the swamps over there. And then during the summers when we would have to take an airboat, which is a giant boat with a big fan on it that take you to her little swamp house, which was literally in the middle of a swamp. There was things, and so some of the stuff that's in Shadow Man, it happens in the swamps.
Hmm.
And so I'm like, oh, cool. So they made that like a real, okay, that's more horrifying than the tales of Mama used to tell me. So, man.
Are you saying moi moi? Like kissy face?
Mama.
I'm
MAW, Mama.
I'm playing.
He's messing with you
Oh, okay.
because moi moi.
Mama.
Moi
Oh,
moi,
Lord.
kissy
Oh,
face.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope also picked up some hardcovers of the first one you got is actually Ninja K. It's where it goes through the different people in the
through A through
ninja
K?
Oh, okay.
program.
Okay.
But
That's a
still-
good one.
Yeah, still good. And then he got a Ninjak one that was like.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back too because they did have a bunch of other Valiant stuff.
Oh
on
my
the
God,
shelf.
Valiant.
And I'll even like video call Eddie or something when I'm there or something like which one?
Cool.
Which one? Yes.
When you guys read that death book and that big rig book, let me know if it's any good, and I'll see if I can find one on eBay that's not ridiculous.
Yeah, everybody was talking about at both of the stores we went to. They were like, "Oh yeah, pick up this one because it's Post Malone." Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you have to get this one. I was like, okay. And then I picked up Godzilla because same nephew who is now obsessed with xenomorphs and Yautja has a deep knowledge of Godzilla, like all the way back to the people in costume days. He's seen all the films.
Did you see the new book this week? Is Spider-Man versus Godzilla?
No.
I ordered that. I have to read how Spider-Man fights Godzilla. I just can't even comprehend where that would start. But it's cool because on the cover, it's got Spider-Man hanging upside down from the torch of the Statue of Liberty with Godzilla ready to eat him. It's the coolest cover I've seen in a long time.
There's demons on it.
There's demons on it.
On the back cover. And
Yeah, there's demons.
This is the other one he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Planet Death.
Yes.
I
From
can
Bad
maybe
Idea.
go back to that other shop that I went to yesterday, Eddie. They did have piles of the singles still out.
Yeah.
A lot of
Cool.
them. So
Man, I have a love-hate relationship with Bad Idea. I have just love-hate relationship with them. Like I love the books. But the gimmicks they had from the very beginning, it was very hard when we were working in the shop and it was just like like just love-hate relationship for them. Yeah.
Lorena, what is Guy Kui? I know you said autocorrect, but what it was supposed to be autocorrected for?
You might not want to know.
I was letting her take her time. Maybe it keeps autocorrecting and she's just like broke her keyboard so mad now.
You know, speaking of that Energon book, no, do you remember what other thing you said you were going to send me?
Speaking bullets.
Ah, that's okay. That's what it was. Okay.
What is he sending?
He's sending me bullets.
Okay.
Through the mail.
That makes sense. This is Texas. Everything is sent through the mail. Why not? We're in South Texas. Everybody's got stuff.
What was your favorite pickup?
My favorite
Today.
pickup today?
That wasn't the Spider-Man book because that's
Darn it! I was gonna Spider-Man. My favorite pickup today. Oh, Jinkies. I'm really excited about gargoyles. My favorite pickup. I hate Fairyland. Duh. Especially because they're keeping it red on top. I'm super excited. I love I Hate Fairyland. I'm a little behind right now on the current.
Do you think that book would work if it was green?
I feel like, and this is going to sound crazy, I feel like they could do it in a like satirical way though.
Kind of like how Deadpool cleaned up Deadpool 2 for the Christmas special.
The Christmas special, yeah, the Once Upon a
Or yeah,
Decade,
the
whatever it's called.
the
Yeah,
PG 13 version.
I feel like they could do like a re-release like they did with The Walking Dead, like from black and white to color. They could re-release I Hate Fairyland, but it would be kind of like, because she says fluff. She can't cuss. She says fluff a lot. So they could just like
There's
change.
innuendos though. You know what I mean? Like the one
Ah,
dude in what was it, the first volume? The dude that had the cod piece.
oh,
He's the warlord of that maze or whatever.
yeah, I think, oh God. They could do the I think it was, what was it? The Futurama moment where it's just blackout screen.
I gotcha. Or Cloud.
Yes, they could just do clouds, and people
There's
are like,
clouds
why is it
everywhere,
covered in
man.
clouds? It's like, you know why?
When,
Fluff,
when you said
yeah.
when you said fluff, you brought back a memory. Does anybody remember Fluffernutter?
Wasn't that a peanut butter marshmallow? Something?
Yes, Fluffernutter peanut butter spread. It was peanut butter and
Like a
marshmallow
mallow?
spread. It was
Like
so
mallow?
good.
Isn't that in
Like-
Ghostbusters? Or am
Fluffernutter.
I just thinking of Stay Puff?
Yeah, I think you're thinking
Stay Puft.
Stay Puft. No, wait a minute. In the new Ghostbusters, the little mini ones, don't they have in the grocery store? They went after peanut butter for something.
That's on something.
Maybe they have dogs.
Oh, jeez.
What? That was a completely innocent question. Shame
I
on
mean,
you both.
it's after 9:30 at night. I think it's okay.
All right. Hydra Asylum after dark.
Man, I am sad today. Do you want to know why I'm sad today?
No, get over it.
I bet
Aw.
you're going to tell us.
Yes,
am
tell
gonna
us.
tell you.
Tell me. Tell me.
I love Joan Jett and the Blackhearts.
Did she
I love-
die?
No, she's right
Oh.
here down the street, and
Oh.
I couldn't go. You can hear her concert from our backyard, and she wasn't even the headliner. She was the opener. I
She
can't
don't give
remember
a damn
who the
about her
headliner
bad
was.
reputation.
Ha,
Eh,
Joey, hello.
Who'd she open for when she played here?
just about
Oh
everyone.
God, I'm gonna have to look at. I can't remember who she opened for. I was like, what do you mean she's the opener? No, Joan Jett's a headliner. How dare you? That's
She opened for somebody here too whenever she came through. But I can't remember who the headliner was either.
My perversion is going unappreciated. I just want to say that.
Hold on, I'm trying to find something.
That's what she said.
Title of your sex tape.
Title of your
What,
sex tape?
What, I'm trying to find something?
Yeah.
That good?
Wow.
Thank you, Lorraine. Thank you. Oh, BuzzFest is in 2 weeks.
Maybe
Is that like a vibrator convention? Never mind.
Oh, wow.
It's a whole bunch of Texas bands.
Wow.
Oh, so same thing.
It's actually a whole bunch of big bands. I think Breaking Benjamin's going to be there. I think
That's a fun show.
Slipknot was there last year.
Oh,
They do. It's like it's a whole day. It's like 20 different bands, and they do this thing where it's like an opener for it's a local band as an opener for all of them. Ooh, Kansas is coming.
Seven Dust was another band, another good one to see live.
I forgot what I was doing.
You're looking at Joan Jett stuff.
Ah, yes. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to know about disco night. Go away.
Oh, you know you do.
Disco night? Is Dazzler going to be there?
I love you.
Love you too.
I'm not finding it. I think it's because it was tonight. It's technically already done.
They should still have the page up though.
Billy Idol.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that'd be a fun show.
Yeah. So they were tonight. It started at like 6. It's still going. I was just sitting outside reading my manga, listening to Joan Jett, and I'm like, I wish I was there. I'm okay. Well, I mean, I got to every once in a while. Yes. I've got to have the daggers. What are you doing?
Oh.
Sweet baby Jesus. Oh, yay! My book. Jinkies. So, the Valiant hardcover, Book of Death. Oh, so good. I think this is the one where, yeah. How does they all die?
Basically, we skip to the end and they show how all the heroes die.
Yeah, this is how you get to see how everybody dies at the end of Valiant. It's so good. So good. And then this was the first Harbinger Wars. We have that as the hardcover. So good. Trying to make it less reflective. Because the art. Oh, so
You trying
good.
to hurt me by showing black and white covers? Is that what you're doing?
No.
Well, the character.
The character, he's in black and white.
Oh, okay. I'll
It's
forgive you.
Bloodshot.
I'll
Okay.
forgive you then.
Not played by Vin Diesel. And then this one I love so much we haven't even opened it. Because I think I have mostly the single issues. I have almost all the single issues, but then the deluxe one came out, so we got it. It's so pretty.
I tell people I'm not joking. It's her collection. She just lets me read it.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. If I'm good.
Sometimes. I know this Book of Death. It's so good. The dust cover on it is awesome. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yes. Ed, I'm so sorry. You're going to hate me for a minute. So this is what it looks like outside of the dust cover, and it's got the symbols in the Book of Death on it. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's so pretty.
If I can't see it, how can you see it? I thought you couldn't do
Because I
black and
can
white.
feel
either.
it.
Whoa. Whoa.
It's so pretty. I love it.
I'll have to turn off my camera to feel it.
Oh my gosh. But Valiant does go hard on their deluxe editions. They really do.
They go what?
They go hard.
Hard.
Okay, give me a second. Oh,
Just
let me put
because
this back on.
Okay.
Jeez
That's what she said.
Louise.
I wanted to show Lorena that I got it.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
Fistful of Pan.
What is that? A dragon?
Yeah.
That was that book that was on Henri's show the other night.
Oh, okay.
How
Okay.
tiny it is.
What was it called?
I
A
don't know.
fistful of pain, right?
Yeah.
Fistful of Pain. That's right.
Yes.
See?
I wouldn't have remembered that.
Well, it's die cut.
Yeah. So you can see like them fighting. But it's
Did that
solid.
one come
My
with a
shiny.
bookmark?
This is my shiny.
Okay. Nope. Just asked something. I couldn't hear him.
I'm so sorry. Nope. What was that?
Did that one come with a bookmark?
Yes. I don't know if the bookmark is still in it.
I'm going to print you off like 8,000 bookmarks and send it to you for Christmas.
All of our bookmarks
Look,
go missing.
Yo, the funniest thing about that is when Henri showed this book, the bookmark fell out, and the first thing Nope said was that a bookmark?
Well, I think I was making the joke earlier on Minute to Skim It because they were going over the free comic book day stuff, and I was like, will there be bookmarks?
I have not got to read it yet.
What?
She asked if we had read it yet. Miranda asked.
Fistful of Pain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have? I haven't. You read one of my books before me?
Yeah, the book that I got from Kickstarter. Sorry,
Yeah, but it's in my collection.
it's true. Maybe one day we'll do a video where we show off all the trays we got.
Did Lorena wind up buying that the other night?
I don't think she did, but I think she said she was gonna.
I know she was asking about it a lot.
She asked if you had read it. Is it good? Yes or no?
Yes, yes. Look, here's what I'm gonna say. When it comes to Comics Tribe, much like Bad Bug, they haven't put anything out yet that I haven't liked.
That's true.
They have a character called Oxymoron that, to me,
I love Oxymoron.
is the best villain out of any comics.
He really is. And I'm trying to remember my favorite of the Oxymorons. I think it's like The Loveliest Night. The Loveliest Night.
Killing Time, which is an anthology.
Killing Time's good.
Oxymoron, and
The
Loveliest Nightmare.
Loveliest Nightmare, yes.
Hmm.
I think this was my first time when I was reading about Oxymoron. This was my first one.
Yeah,
It's very graphic, very bloody, very in your face. I loved it so much I actually did a painting. I did a couple of paintings of the dude's face because like it's fun. It's very the red lipstick is more blood than it is actually red lipstick. But he is in an all black and white suit, and he really does stand out amongst the like. Because everything else that is in color except for him. So it kind of gives that sort of like you can figure out what he's.
Think of, because he had one at a time, but think of if the Joker didn't have a Batman, but also didn't mind eating people's faces.
Yeah.
That's kind of what this character is, and he does things in like his name, oxymorons.
Yeah, anything that's an oxymoron. Like he killed Brian Reynolds because he was in Marvel and DC. He's like, it's an oxymoron, so he killed him very viciously.
He would eat a lot of my students.
Like you're a walking contradiction.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat your face after I rip it off.
Yeah, he's like one of their characters that has been in a couple of their books, like Red 10, which is
Really
a
good.
superhero murder mystery that's really good. Yeah, pretty
Like
good.
that.
Did you say Ben 10? The
Red 10.
Red.
Oh, Red 10. Okay. I was going to say, when did Ben 10
This show got
become
weird. The show just got weird.
Yeah.
Give it 10 years and we'll have a horror movie based off Ben 10. Like we have 3 or 4 different Popeye movies right now.
Can you get me my double take books, please? So this one's kind of pointed towards you, Ed. These are horror books in a sci-fi way.
Double takes?
Yeah, the double
Don't
take.
start your horror.
Like there's a
books
no.
in
So
sci-fi
it is set in for some of these books. It's a whole line of books. They're all one shots pretty much. It's all one trade. I don't have all of them. I'm missing I think 3.
What's
But
it called?
that's it. It's the double take. But the thing is, every single one of them is Fire number 1, and they all have different stories.
Isn't that the movie where Van Damme fights his twin?
Hey, Kpop. So
No,
we
I'm
have
being
this
serious,
one
isn't it?
What was it?
where
Double
people
take?
get brutally
Double-
murdered
I think you're thinking of
at a
Double
college
Impact?
campus.
it might be the name of it, but
Double Impact?
yeah.
Okay.
Double Take, I think, is the movie with it's either Eddie Griffin and Orlando Jones.
Oh, it's the one with Jenna Jameson. Never mind.
That was my second guess. Double Take, Double Stuff, something like that.
Oh my lord.
I got Jenna's permission to go after dark, so
Double team. Was it?
brown chicken,
No.
brown cow.
Okay.
Speaking of Bound Chicka Wow Wow, this first one, Slab, is based on a college campus and, horny college kids.
Claim slab. No, oh, sorry, this isn't a claim show. Sorry.
It's mine. But it's also a bunch of science stuff is going on, so people are getting eaten.
That was somebody biting his neck.
Yeah. Oh, and it's not somebody, it's just a corpse. It's just somebody's corpse biting your head. Hold on, I'm trying to.
Oh, jeez.
I know Nope is getting all my
See?
jokes. That's all that matters.
There you go, Ed. That's what the art is like. Is that good for you?
That'll work.
Yeah. And then, of course, it goes to naked kids partying and breaking into.
Show that. What?
Okay.
What?
It's the beginning of the book. They're not too,
Skip to the end. Skip to the
drunk.
end.
No. And then, of course, it's on a college campus. They're doing experiments and stuff, like you saw in this first couple of pages of, reanimated corpses and stuff. And these stupid kids tried to break into the lab during this party that these other kids are doing to try and save puppies from being experimented on. There's no puppies. It's just
We don't
people.
want experimental puppies.
Yeah,
Sorry for barking in everybody's ear. I couldn't hit mute in time.
that's okay. And then Lighter Than Air. This one, I think, again, college kids and the, things. People get cut up and killed a
Make sure
lot
you
in
don't
this one.
show the things on YouTube and get restricted.
Yeah, I'm trying to find somewhere that's okay.
Remember,
No, don't. It's
blood
after
and bone
dark.
is okay, you just can't show nudity.
This one has a lot of nudity in it, so I can't show a whole lot of this
Claim
one.
nudity. Oh, wait.
Right. That's all of these. All of them.
I want names. And
Okay,
I
here's
want titles.
here's the back of the book where it's showing the okay parts.
Well, I don't want to see that. No, I'm just kidding.
But what I really liked about this whole, like I said, all of them are all one shots. Pretty much, it's one trade. Is the whole story. It's
They're all
set in the
one-shots.
'60s. Some of them are, and they all come together to make kind of like a heartbeat. There's one, oh God, where is it?
She's
Here we
just
go.
setting me up too easy tonight.
Yes,
I can't
she is.
handle this.
Yes.
This one's remote. It's the giant lady. The only thing they can cover up is the flag.
I'm gonna salute Old Glory.
Oh, this is the one about zombies.
Dedication?
Mm-hmm.
What is the publisher?
Double Take. And like I said,
oh,
they
that's
all
the name of
say-
the publisher?
Yeah, Double Take. You see that? Can you see that?
No, I can't see it.
Yeah, that's a little small. Too.
Okay, it says it's. Oh,
That's
here it
what
is.
she
It's right
said.
here. So it's Double Take.
So the publisher is Double Take, not the names of the books.
Yeah, the names of the books are Fire, number 1, and then they each have their own. Like there's Dedication, Remote, Z-Men. Z-Men is about
Careful.
people who-
Zeman?
Careful.
Z,
Careful.
Zed-Men.
He's doing it on purpose.
I can't fight. The spring
Oh.
is about when the ocean comes alive.
Is Zeman a one shot?
You're so Zeman.
So,
Oh.
depends on how you're feeling that day.
Shut up, dude.
No, damn it.
I found one that had side nudity on the cover, but they're too busy doing them.
Was that a one shot?
But then, like Sister's Keeper, Rise, so she beautiful artwork.
That sounds weird.
They're good.
And these are just random graphic novels that you've bought from this one company that I've never heard of before.
Yeah.
How did you find them? I almost said, how'd you come across them? But I stopped. How did you find them?
Honestly, I'm trying to think. I found the first one at Hastings. Back when Hastings, I don't know how to explain Hastings. It was Hastings.
What is Hastings?
So
Is that like a
Hastings-
Waffle House?
No, Hastings had like comics, games, a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yes,
Wonderful.
Kpop. Thank you.
They usually had a deal where like if you bought 3 used Blu-rays, you'd get 2 or 3 free.
Yeah.
Things like that. Like
No wonder they went under.
Oh,
they went out of
okay.
business.
I know what you're talking about now. We have something
And then
similar.
I think I found the rest at Jen's store. Well, not all of them. She was missing 1 or 2 of the series, but I think that's why I'm missing 1 or 2 of the series. It's like a series, but not really a series. They're all
Now,
set. in the
if
same
I go
time
looking for
frame.
these, they're not going to be like $100 each, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I hope not.
I hope
I
not.
mean, they're good, but geez.
They are really good.
That's all right, because I'll never remember the name of the dang thing. I'll be looking for Double Impact Comics or something, and
They are in League of Geeks. Eddie.
I have the memory of a dead person.
Not a goldfish?
I
Yeah,
would never kill a goldfish.
You know what's
That
really
sounds
bad
familiar.
is I was supposed to remind Ed about something in a message, and I forgot what it was.
Good
Oh,
Lord.
we're both screwed then, because I'll never remember what it was.
Sticky notes. I'm getting
Scott Pilgrim.
everybody sticky notes for the
Scott Pilgrim.
holidays.
Scott Pilgrim versus the
So,
World.
for a quick review, we've discussed sticky notes, one shots, and Zeman. It's going to be a good show.
I like it. I like it.
It looks like they are on League of Geeks, so it might not be too hard to.
There we go.
Yeah,
Well,
the only hard part's going to be
catalog
remembering
them
the
anyways.
thing.
Yeah.
Hold
I
on, Ed.
enjoy them. I enjoy them. They're good books. I'll go back and reread them sometimes too, because like I said, they're just.
Do a dramatic reading right now. Crack one open. Let's have it.
This isn't the art show. Nick's not here.
Haha.
Oh,
It is nice art though.
it was.
There you go. I remembered 2 of them at least.
You remember 2 of what?
Scott
Reminders.
Pilgrim versus the World
Okay.
and Double Take
Ah.
to send to Ed, so he'll remember.
Cliff Notes.
Cliff Notes.
We just talked about that earlier today.
Yeah.
Jay was telling me about something. He had read something. I was like, give me the Cliff Notes.
Cliff's Notes got me through Shakespeare in college.
Did you know?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I didn't though.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, I told you about this like when I learned about it.
Hey,
So,
I was giving you a hand there.
oh,
and then
thank
you're
you,
like,
thank
"Eh."
you, thank you.
Okay.
So if you go back and you read Shakespearean plays and whatnot in a deep Southern accent, like deep Southern accent, that's actually more of what it sounded like at the time
Dost thou
than what English.
know?
To be's or not to be's, I reckon you oughta.
To be or not to be? Now that's the question. Yes.
What's the question?
See, I'm not very. I
Yeah,
don't.
call on you.
May I call on you? No, you may not call on me.
My sister, she runs so fast, she's still virgin.
But I found that out, and what was
One of
funny
these
to
days,
me,
I'm
it
gonna
was
dig a
actually
hole, don't trip.
it was an
My
English
new friend
professor.
Rich would have appreciated that joke.
It was an English professor who
She's
brought
just-
that up.
she's
And I was
just
just like,
ignoring it. Yeah.
I am. I don't know what you're talking about.
Would you like me to explain it slowly
No!
and graphic? Oh, okay. I will behave now. I will just behave.
Lies and
I will
slander.
behave, I promise, but I will behave badly.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. I'm trying to think. Wait, I don't think we've gotten anything else new in a while, have we?
Not that I haven't already shown up.
Don't start yawning. Nope, I'm dying over here.
I'm not.
It's been a long day.
You and I need to quit
Try not
yapping
to
until
laugh.
5 a.m.
No, I'm trying not to laugh. My cheeks already hurt.
Oh.
I hear that a lot from people I'm with.
I feel like I bought a regular book recently. Nope.
She's talking to you. What do you want?
Nope. Not showing that book. That's a
What?
little.
What book?
That's a
Sounds like the
deep dive
like
there.
the Martians on Sesame Street. Nope.
I want to know what the hell book she's talking about now.
What book are you talking about?
I will talk about it off camera.
She must not have
Well,
got it
turn your camera off and tell us what you're talking about.
Hold on.
I can read lips.
Let's do voices for him.
I think you're cute and stuff. Oh, you're all right too, Jenna. Oh, yeah. Let's get a room.
As soon as I told Jay, he was like, "Oh yeah, okay, never mind." I was like, "See,
That's not a comic, so
What is it?
they announced that it's going to
it's
be
a
though.
book. Oh, they're making that.
They're making it too.
Oh,
A book of what?
Nothing.
Oh,
Did you just say Hello Kitty?
Hello Kitty.
That's what I thought I
You
heard.
can tell them the title. You just don't have to talk about it.
I just got the second book. It's called Go Luck Yourself.
Go luck
Yes,
yourself.
she's saying that correctly. That's the title.
Okay.
And then the first one
okay.
is The Nightmare Before Christmas.
The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Christmas.
I don't know what she's saying. What are you saying?
Kissmas.
Kiss.
Oh, Kissmas.
Yeah.
You mean Kissmas?
Great segue. I love it. Perfection.
I was about to say it slower than I thought about it. That wouldn't sound. Yeah.
I actually wasn't setting you up that time. I didn't know what you were saying.
Oh, okay.
So for once, I was being honest. For once.
Yes.
Don't get used to it.
So y'all, what was the your favorite thing you got for Free Comic Book Day today?
Yes. What was y'all's favorite things?
Probably that giant whatever it is that I haven't opened yet.
Ooh.
Oh, Jenna didn't get to see that, did she?
No.
I'll show you. I'll show you my giant thing that I got today. It's Marvel Year by Year, a Visual History, and it's a hardcover that's never been cracked.
Ooh.
Never
Make sure
been
you warm
cracked.
that bad boy up.
Oh, I will. Believe me, I will.
Always warm the bad boy out when you pull it out.
And when she says warm, she's talking no heat involved.
Right.
Everybody
Just
There's
rub
clarification needed.
Time out.
When I asked.
This is a serious question.
friction.
Everybody knows how to warm up a book, especially hardcovers, right?
Now with some clarification, yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking we were putting heating pads on books. I'm like, wait, what?
No. I mean, where you take a book, you
Hold
do.
her over an open flame and let it
Jay, you
warm.
be proud of me. Got 3 Invincible. Yes.
Yeah.
Where I
dude.
mean, like, we have read this book probably 50 times, and look how there's not a single crack in it. That's because we warm up our books, because when you first buy it, I don't know, how can I do this?
Phable, that's awesome.
Yes. And then, so what you do is you put it flat. For anybody out there who doesn't know, you can put it out there flat. Can you use your hand on the table? So you put it flat on something. What you do is you take one side and you open it, take the other side and you'll open it. And then you take 1 or 2 pages from this side and let them just fall. 1 or 2 pages from this side and let it fall. And you'll do that throughout the whole book until the whole book is open, but you don't push down on it.
You want to show them what it is? At least?
We
yes.
should have like Barry White playing in the background while she's doing this.
And you do that 2 or 3 times. It's called warming up the book. It helps the spines. That way you don't crack it. And it also doesn't let the stuff separate.
Oh, Mandy. Oh, you said Barry White, not Manly.
At the Copacabana.
But it's also good for trades, hardcovers, the big back books.
New cars.
Big back books.
I love me a big back book.
A new girlfriend.
These are my friends. You're very welcome. Anybody who doesn't know, if you guys want a more in-depth way on how to warm up a book, please ask me. It's become my lifelong goal in life. Like my goal in life.
If you go to Jenna's OnlyFans, she has a 2-hour video on this.
Which is just essentially breaking in books.
Kraken. Don't get Kraken. Do not crack a book.
Lay down one side. Yeah, lay down.
Release the Kraken.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Lauren, if you also want to know, you can do the same thing with single issues, and it helps keep it from cracking on here as well.
Can you do it with married issues?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I have like lots of marriage issues that I could crack it open on.
Oh, wow.
Ah! Okay, I'm good. I'm fine. It's okay. It's been a long day. I got like no sleep last night.
I was almost waiting for Ed's like his screen to go black because something happened to him.
She has my gun muffs on because she doesn't like hearing us, so we're good. Great. Now I got Copacabana in my head. Thanks,
I know.
Jen. Thanks. His name was Rico. He wore a diamond.
It's much better than what I've got stuck in my head.
Whoa.
I've got Cherry Bomb by the Runaways stuck in my head.
Is that the Shika-boom, Shika-boom from The Mask? Is that song?
Oh my god.
Shika-boom,
I love
Shika-boom.
The only thing I know about that is they yell Cherry Bomb. I don't know any of the rest of it.
Hello world, I'm your wild girl. I'm your Cherry Bomb. I know all the words. Yeah. I could play it on the drums even.
Baby shark do 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 baby.
I will fight you. Stop that.
Baby shark do do do
do
Bad do. Mama shark do 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 do.
No. And the views just went like gone.
Copyright claim.
Copyright claims.
If we get banned for Baby Shark, I will never stop laughing until I'm out of oxygen, passed out on the floor.
Oh god.
Could you imagine Hydrosylum off the air due to Baby Shark? Details at 11.
Hold on.
Daddy Shark. Daddy Shark.
Lorraine, are you talking about baby metal?
I love baby metal.
What is baby metal?
What?
They're Japanese like.
Okay,
girl
so
group?
they're a Japanese girl group that do heavy metal, and they actually went on tour with, what was it, Leonard Skinner a while back?
No, babe.
No, who did they go on tour with? Thank you.
What?
No,
A tour
no.
with Leonard Skinner? Really?
Hold on.
Can I have access to that there time machine?
No, they actually did
Who's on
do a
tour?
song called Leonard Skinner, but in Japanese, I can't remember
They opened for the
translation
Doors
of it.
last weekend.
Yeah, I mean, Skinner still tours. Obviously, not the original band, but
Yeah.
they were just here
Part-
last year.
Parts of them are
Nice.
here and parts of them are there, kind of thing.
Oh.
You need a special kind of Jesus that I cannot help you with. And what's great is they actually started when they were younger, and now they're like adults, and they still, it's just like the amount, the mosh pits. It's so great. It's so great.
When Rob
So now is it just
Let You
metal?
Rock,
It is metal.
So since they're not kids anymore, it's not baby metal no more.
Well, they have baby sounding voices. I think that's why.
X Japan.
Yeah, that's right. They wrote Deathlock. Clock.
Death
Oh my
Clock.
God. I can never
Wow.
say their name.
Wow.
It's a summer cold.
Oh no, I love my
I
dad.
have this.
What's Bigfoot and Oaks Karate's pronouns? He-ya! No.
Look, babe, they're giving you
Yes,
bands in the chat.
because that is really good. I'm still
X Japan.
yes.
I've
I'm
never heard
still
any of these.
I'm still down for the classics like EXO and One OK Rock. I still really enjoy
How
them.
in
They've
the
been
world
around
do you
forever.
guys listen to Japanese metal?
I also listen to Korean metal.
I said how? How did you?
Or how did you find it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Where does one go to listen to Japanese metal? Because that just sounds amazing.
Just naturally.
actually, yeah, it's just one of those things that I kind of went on a dive because I know Big Bang. They've been around since I think it was like 2004, 2005 when they released Haru Haru. And it just kind of went downhill from there for me. So I listened to like K-rock, K-pop, J-pop, J-rock, like all kinds of stuff.
You know,
J-pop.
I should have my daughter invite you to her Discord server because she sings Japanese music, and she's like started a whole group of people, and they do shows online
That's
singing and doing Japanese dancing. It's hilarious because when she's in the shower, you can just hear it from like a mile away, but you can't understand a dang thing she's saying. It just sounds like a record skipping or something. And it's like,
cool. I feel bad because poor Jay. 30 I found yes, I've been
YouTube rabbit hole. Yeah.
yes, that's how it happens.
Like-
Except for it was early YouTube days when I fell down there.
Bless you. Sean and I one night were just looking up different types of metal. We saw Viking metal, right? We're like, this has got.
oh,
Oh
I
my God,
love
it's so
that stuff.
good.
We found
love
a
that.
band called like Tyr or Tyre.
Yeah.
They have a
Yes,
song called "Hold the Heathen Hammer High."
Yeah.
yes, that's
that
awesome.
song rocks so hard.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
love that song.
Oh,
I'm with
you
you
know
there.
what? Bat metal also kind of took me down a deep dive for
Did you say bat metal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, bat metal.
Like Batman?
Yeah,
Bat?
it is Batman.
It's not really.
It's not really Batman, but it's Batman.
It's like a cartoon series thing where it's like it's a metal band, but they use other people's songs. Like
Yeah.
one of the videos is a Death Clock song called "Mermaider."
Yes.
Mermaider.
I'm so fucking dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. Yes.
Did you say earlier cave pop?
K-pop.
Oh,
K.
K-pop. I thought you said cave pop. I'm like,
I need to
Was
find
that
that now. It's out there somewhere.
Quit
Is that just-
looking at prehistorical prawn. Nope. Come on. Now.
no, I just thought it was going to be like music that has a lot of echoes, you know?
I bet you-
An echo mic. That's
We
brilliant.
need to find cave pop or make cave pop. I need to hear this now. But I'm also a huge like Eurovision. I never miss Eurovision. Never. I love Eurovision.
Hello. Is it me you're looking for?
In fact, this year for Eurovision, there's this huge controversy because there is You guys are probably not going to care until I get to the point. So there is actually in one of the smaller countries a song won, and it's KUNT.
Nice.
And she's literally singing in the song. Pardon everybody out there. This is literally the lyrics. She's serving cunt. And so that is going to the
And we
finales
just
for
got
Eurovision. And people are
canceled.
like, whoa, time out. We can't say that. Can't say that. Because the C word's not really like that bad of a word everywhere, but
It was that word with a K,
yeah.
so it's different.
Yes. Yeah. If you get a chance, look it up. It's so fun to watch because the chick, she's got big energy. She's so much fun to watch, but it's causing quite a bit of like controversy to like
Does
the
she
whole
have
thing.
BDE to go with?
She do. Oh God, that looks so bad.
Cankled?
Ankles. Oh my gosh. Oh, but for Ireland, they actually sent a chick. I think she's from either Finland or Holland,
Allegedly.
and she's singing
Allegedly.
about everybody knows who Laika is, right? The first dog in space from Russia. It's a party song about Laika looking for her bones and partying amongst the stars.
Like a virgin.
like a party in the sky. It's great. It's so much fun. Eurovision's fun.
One of those songs was like
Allegedly.
a song used at like Po-Fest.
Yeah.
So if you like Viking metal, have you listened to Rammstein?
Yeah.
Du Hast? Oh,
Yeah.
I love Du Hast. Oh, it's such a good song.
Yes. That was one of Alfie's favorite bands.
Look, Du Hast is one of those songs like Inner Sandman and some country songs for certain people that goes across like all the spectrum of humanity. Because I know some hardcore rap friends of mine love Rammstein.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Brothers
And
of
Linkin
Metal.
Park. I haven't found a single person who hates Linkin Park.
They're out there.
What about Amon Amarth? I like them too.
Is that what they're called? I thought it was Amaranth.
Oh, is it Amaranth?
It's two different words, so I always pronounce them separate. So you might be right, you might be wrong. I don't know.
Of course, that might also be the OnlyFans model Amaranth. I don't remember.
What about Brothers of Metal? You like them?
Haven't heard them.
That's good too.
I'm going to have to make a list again. I got like 8 different lists going on.
I need your skin.
Yeah. Babe, that's the book.
I know. I think that would be
on.
great, all of them together. I think it'd be fun.
That's a plan to do.
I like it.
Du
I want to
Hast.
bring them on.
Du
I want
Hast
to bring Dan.
mich.
I want
Yeah.
to bring Alan or Ed on. I want to bring all these folks on. Yeah, it does. I'm going to pop those up real quick again.
What?
So again,
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
it's already a project Kickstarter loves. Yeah, K-pop probably knows better than I do. And here's this cover. And like I said, when Joey showed me that cover.
Oh, I know what that's homaging.
Yeah.
Who's the artist? I can't remember.
I'm not sure who. Joey, if you could tell us
Wood.
who did the cover.
No, I mean the homage, like who they're homage. I forget the original artist, but I know it's not Wally Wood.
Wally World. That's on vacation.
All I know is it's Misfits.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't remember what like album or anything.
Yeah, because there was a hardcover that came up on the previews catalog that I thought I ordered, but I guess I missed it.
What were you saying, Jay, about you wanted to have people on to do what? Metal?
No.
Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about. We had like 3 different conversations going on, and I'm like, I'm all in for a metal show.
Yeah, I know. Benjamin W. Morse did the homage. Oh no, what is this? Something went wrong.
Are we still here?
Worst Gumby impression ever. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Mr. Bill?
Hold on.
Mr. Bill! Yeah, Mr. Bill! Hello, Mr. Bill!
Marco!
No.
Polo.
Hey!
Hold on just a second.
Straw.
Just gotta make sure.
Is this word association? What the hell are we doing right now?
Oh no, hold on.
Yeah,
There's something that happened on this side.
Jay broke something. Give him
Hold
a
on.
minute.
Let me make sure that I don't.
Strangers in the night,
Okay, all
exchanging
the comments on
glances.
this side are gone.
Oh God, all the comments are gone. What did you do?
It said
Oh
there was
my
an
God!
issue.
You killed Kenny, you bastard.
Prepare to die.
Hold on. Damn,
What'd you do?
that's weird. Well,
What is happening? I'm so
the,
lost right
the
now.
chat just disappeared on this side. I know it's still up on the screen, but back here,
He's got nothing.
the chat. Something.
Just do a jump out and jump back in. It didn't cancel last time you had to do that.
right.
Well,
it's-
somebody throw up a comment real quick,
Yeah.
and we'll see if it's working. Excuse us while we do some troubleshooting. Do 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 do.
That's the
do,
thing about live, folks.
Do,
I think it's
do,
Lee
do,
Elias.
do, do. Is somebody put a comment down real quick? No copyright. No copyright.
Hmm.
Perfect. All right, so it's working now.
That's
Okay.
the only comment I have back here now.
Yeah. All the past comments.
That's all you need. All you need is love.
Bow, bow, bow,
Look,
bow.
the only thing that,
All you need
I'm
is
hoping
love.
for is all the links that I put in the chat.
Well,
That's the only thing
take a
Jay, I
gander.
found it. It's the original artist of that is Lee Elias.
Lee Elias.
Yeah, there was
Hello.
a light and dark hardcover that came out, it comes out in May. So I
As
do
in
have
the
it.
Elias brothers?
No. Let me see if this will pull up on the screen. That's the original.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I know. Misfit.
Oh. I was too slow.
I knew as soon as he showed that.
No, what do you mean you
It
got
kicked
kicked out?
Lorraine out.
Well, that's just rude.
Huh.
I send my hearts to you.
Jay, why did you kick out Lorena? She's a friend.
Ah.
I don't know what's happening.
She said allegedly, and I guess that's what kicked her out.
Allegedly.
Keep talking. I'm trying to look up something.
Okay. Well, words
Keep talking.
and sentences, adjectives, nouns, verbs. What's another one?
Dangling
Have you seen the
participle.
Bellondo
Dangling
cover?
participle.
I have not seen any cover. She always asking a question.
I love how she ignores me. It's great.
It's an art. It's a talent.
I know
You perfected it.
Joey has sent me a couple of covers. I don't think I've seen Brian's yet.
Oh, I love Brian. He's good.
Y'all,
goodness.
I'm telling you, Brian Bellondo on Instagram. Dude, check out the dude's art, man.
He's
is
great.
fantastic.
Yeah. Didn't he draw us in a comic?
Yes, we were in a comic book.
He drew us. Brian Bellondo actually
Brian
drew
drew
us. Good artist. Just the whole team's good peoples. Alan. I need to call him.
No, I hadn't talked to Alan in a
I
while.
need to poke him in the face. Be like, hey, stop posting so many cute baby pictures. Good Lord, my soul.
It's on the pre-launch. Okay.
I have to get out of the way, don't I?
You can stand right next to me and keep talking while I do this.
Standing is pain. I'll get out of the way. I'm just being bitter and sad because nearly 180 chapters, and I read it in 2 days, and now it's over, and it was mostly a happy ending, and then the person that I wanted to get tortured did, and it was very satisfying, and I'm very happy, but what do I do now?
Read
Read it again. Read it again.
I just finished it, though.
Read it again.
It was supposed to drop tonight.
Oh, God, yes, bye!
What?
I'm gonna go cry!
What dropped tonight?
She's watching this show, this Korean drama that's on Netflix that drops like
Heavenly Ever After. They drop an episode on Saturday and they drop an episode Sunday. So it's 2 episodes a week. I love how they do this. And by the way, anybody who has experienced loss of a pet ever in your life, if you watch at least the first 2 to 3 episodes, you will sob tears of joy.
Hey, If you
Because it's
people
based in
lost
heaven.
pets and didn't go looking for them, shame on you.
But
Oh my gosh, because it's so. Oh, I like that one.
You
It's
get your ass
so
out there and
good.
you find that stupid dog.
The show is so good. It even made Jay choke up a couple of times.
yeah, but I'm a big baby. Right?
I was
I
gonna
was
say that's not that
sobbing.
big of an accomplishment.
Sister,
Oh my gosh.
Lorena's sisters are watching it.
Oh my gosh. So, but I love the way that they're doing it instead of like just doing one episode a week or just dropping all of it. It's one episode Saturday, one episode Sunday. So it's 2 episodes a week.
Oh,
I
let's see
love
what
the
it
way
says.
that they're doing that, you know?
Okay, here's Brian's
I like
cover.
that. Can we have that cover?
That might be the one we get.
I want that cover. Joey, I want that cover. Don't let him pick anything else. That's the cover I want.
Is she
Chicken
eating a
pie,
spider?
love. What?
Sure.
It's climbing out of her mouth.
A spider?
Oh, it's an eyeball. Those are fingers.
Those are hands. This
Oh
is
well,
human.
it's really tiny. Sorry.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how I can
Oh,
make
I see it
that
now.
ain't gonna
So
work.
it's like
Yeah,
bony
make it
fingers.
That ain't gonna work.
Pointy.
Hold on,
Reverse
guys. I'm
stitch up.
trying to figure it out. Hold on. What if I do? No, that ain't gonna work either, Jay. What are you doing?
Honey, you shrunk the kids. You made it
Oh,
smaller.
Lord.
Here we go. Watch. What if I did that?
Hey.
Oh, there you go. Oh, now I see it. So the middle thing's an eyeball.
Those are fingers.
Maybe.
We're gonna get
Maybe.
all the colors.
I hope that's an eyeball.
Oh, that's awesome, Joey. Thank
One
you.
eye, one horn, flying purple people.
One eye, one horn,
Oh,
fine
Lord.
purple
Okay,
people.
I need to go stop
Let's
now.
go, Nope.
Thank
We'll
you,
do the
guys.
whole dang thing. I'm ready.
Goodness,
That's all I
you know what?
remember.
it's a horn.
It looked fun to me.
Lorena, this new episode, we're supposed to go to hell and see how bad that is because it's apparently really, really bad. Yay.
Go ahead.
You're coming over?
Jesus.
Oh, Ed. You wish.
The horn comment. Lorena, I saw it too. Okay. I know it was just the
Oh,
forehead
that
full of hair.
Vampirella.
Yes,
Oh, that Vampy
I seen it
cover?
too.
I saw it too.
Vampirella stars as Rhino?
Yes.
It took me longer to not see it.
Yeah. Watch your show.
Do we care to discuss what Rogue was sitting on?
I was surprised you didn't say anything on Michael's show last night.
I did, but you weren't there.
Oh,
I did that right early on, and I said it like so many times he was turning red because I kept coming up with different ways of describing the cover. Finally, I said, did you read that Rogue cockshoe cut crossover?
Oh my goodness. Is that the same book that I'm thinking of?
The cover, yes. Where
yeah,
she meets
the J.
where
Scott Campbell cover of the Rogue Savage Lands.
that
that
they
had
also have
Triple
that
B.
with the,
Triple B was not happy with it.
but only because it was $100. But that's also
Yeah.
like you can also get it in a $4 with the trade on it.
Mm.
Because that's what Michael was
So-
selling. He was selling it with the trade on it, and it was only like $4.
Joey, are these okay to show? I know you sent them to me, but I want to make sure before I put them up here if this stuff's okay to show. Oh my goodness. Well, Lorena, sometimes if I want to watch anything, I have to watch what she's watching. It's not bad, but again, I'm a big baby and a lot of things make me cry. I'm not ashamed to admit that. Okay, you got it. You got it, dude. You got it.
Yeah, but I feel like anytime you put anything dealing with animals, like dogs especially, I mean,
So here is. Oh, wow. I'm gonna take y'all off for just a second, chat.
it is awesome.
I love that cover.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that's a colored book.
Let me see. Hold on, because I got another.
If it's black and white, I'm gonna cry.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. see. Very nice.
I love that art style.
Oh, that was Ruben's cover. That cover beforehand. Okay. So this, and I always mess it up, Joey. Is it Moco or is it Mocho? If there's a way you can do it phonetically in the chat. I always want to say Moco.
Monko Ono.
Yeah.
Sorry. I have to be me. I'm
No,
sorry.
yes, you do. If you weren't, man, I'd be afraid.
Be afraid.
Be very afraid. Yeah, there you go. Can you see that?
Yeah, red.
Okay.
So that's what the inside looks like. It's all red.
I think so.
That'll
Mocho.
work. I
Okay,
can
so
see
it's
it.
Mocho. Okay, thank you, Joey. You can see that?
Yeah,
Cool.
I can.
Awesome.
I see a woman and her mouth up close, and another woman, and then it looks like two hands holding near a bowl of soup. Is that right?
Oh damn!
You're
Fable.
laughing at me, so apparently
No,
I
I'm
can't
not
see it.
laughing. I'm not laughing
Yeah,
at you.
I think it's just a bowl of water.
Oh,
I'm not laughing at you, dude. So, me saying Moco,
oh, booger in
apparently-
Spanish.
but he's Latin, so it's a long. So, Mocho. I'm gonna have to hear his name said. That's my issue, man. Like I was like, I thought
Mocho.
phonetics- yeah, I thought Mocho.
Mocho.
Like
Rico
Lucio
Suave.
Perillo. I
Rico.
want to say that. I want to say that one day to Rex.
What did you just say?
Lucio Perillo.
Oh, I love you, Jay. You finally somebody says it right. The guy with the beard said it right too, and I told him he was my favorite person.
Rich. I love Rich and Des, man. I'm so glad people are starting to watch
Every
that
time
show.
somebody goes Lucio Perillo, I just quiver. He's
There we go.
Italian.
There, Joey put in a description of the book right there.
A 30-page supernatural horror. Cool.
Yeah.
I went to follow that and I didn't see where it would let you. It just says coming soon, but it didn't say notify me or anything. When I clicked on that link,
Huh. Hold on.
I couldn't see a spot where it said to follow it or anything. Unless I was just blind as a bat, which I am.
Well,
No
I
little
mean,
parts or anything.
Pardon me?
At least that's the way it is on the app. Like on the app, you just have like a little.
Oh
part.
no, it's just I don't
Save
have
it.
the app. I just clicked on the link in my browser, and
check
usually
here.
there's a button that says notify, and it wasn't there.
Let's see. On mine, it's right underneath. It says Project We Love, Phoenix, Arizona, comic books. It says notify me on lunch. But
Well,
oh
let me just
goodness,
click on it again. I reckon.
and the button's in black and white though.
Oh, son of a biscuit! That's probably why I can't find it.
Damn it! I just noticed that.
All
The
right,
button's
whoever
in black
did
and
that is like rude, just rude. Put the link up there again, Jay, because now I'm going to try to find it.
white. Okay. I went to check and I was like, oh man, because they're normally what are they normally green, or are they green
Yeah,
after you click
it's
on
like
them?
I don't know, because I've never not seen it before.
Okay.
Okay, so I click on it and it's where
Okay.
I see
so,
launching soon, and then I see Greek Collective.
that's Geek Collective. No castle in that one.
It's a tiny screen.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
know. So see where it says Projects We Love? Can you see that?
Yeah,
Okay. If you go down just a little bit,
108 followers.
it's right. It's above that.
The black bar.
Yes.
Well, I'll be suckered. Yeah, I can't read that. So yeah, I clicked on the black bar, and if you set me up, Jay, I will
No,
find you.
dude, I promise you, I'm not.
Okay, all right. I would have been proud of you if you did, actually.
Well, I don't joke with stuff like that. That's a little. I'm not comfortable joking about things like that, especially because my wife has that problem too. So
Yeah, but you can razz me about anything. You're not going to offend me, brother.
I
It's all
know,
good. It's all good.
but I also want to make sure that if it's a book you can get, I want you to be able to
Well, thank you for
save it.
telling me because I couldn't find it, and I'm like, where
Yeah.
is the follow or notify?
Just a second. Let me see. Ooh, I got a
Trying
couple
to pull
more.
it up so I can see what we're talking about.
Ooh, I got a couple more things, folks. Go ahead and, like I said, this was already going to be just a show off haul, no topics or really anything. So, yeah, give me just a second, Joey, and I'm gonna grab this other stuff too. Oh, I love that. Love that. Now this one of these things, Ed, you're not gonna be able to see.
One of these things is not like the other.
We take chat off screen real fast. So this one you should be able to see. Man, I love that. Oh,
Is that another cover?
oh, I'm not sure what that is, but now it took me a second to realize what it is. Look down around the waist.
Yeah.
Okay, on one side there's some white. Those are teeth. The other side is an eyeball, and then there's a nose, and then there's a person's hair.
Teeth.
Okay, so remember the first.
Oh, it's a sideways face, and he's coming out of his mouth.
Yes.
Ah, and is that saying something? It looks like
Okay.
SAI.
The thing that's down at the bottom says support us on Kickstarter.
No, across the monster's body, it looks like it says S.
Oh, I think
There's
that's just like
just a
since he was
crinkle.
coming out of her mouth, it's just saliva. Oh, jeez. I said that in such a bad way.
Bukaki. Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
no. Unfortunately, here's the thing you won't be able to see.
Lame.
Yeah, it's an art, like a original art piece, it looks like.
Oh, like that $300 piece that I bought without realizing that I couldn't be able to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in a frame. People tell me it's nice. I'm not going to color it when I spent $300 on it though.
Ooh. Hold on, Joey. Hold on, man. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying to do both. I only work with one screen. Hold on, just a second. Ooh. Okay, hold on. What is this? What is this? Oh, okay. There's that. Make sure I didn't miss something. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go, Joey. I got it. I got it.
So is that an elf? Maybe.
I'm not sure what that is, but here's that
Do you want to know
Kickstarter
what
thing.
you want to know what it looked like to me?
A hobbit.
There's-
No, it looked like two things standing beside a fire hydrant.
No.
A
that
big black fire hydrant.
that is awesome. Jeez.
Oh, now you can see the throat and the shirt and everything.
Oh,
That's pretty bad. Who the heck drew these?
this is Brian. Should be this. If these are pages, it's Brian Belando, right, Joey? Like Brian did the art for this book, right? Yeah, he's on the cup. He's one of the people on the cover. If not, it looks like Brian's art. But I'm pretty sure Brian Belando is the artist in the book, the interiors. This is it really. If it's not, it's going to surprise me. Because I'm crap when it comes to artists. Brian's is a style I notice right away. That tells you how good he is. If I can remember who he is. I told him once. I said, "Look, if it's Alex Ross or you, I know who the artist is." Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's Brian. It's Brian Bolano. Brian also colored it.
And this is the I Need Your Skin book?
Yes. Yes.
Nice.
This is it. This to me is 100% an Ed book already, without even reading it, just because I know the team. And if the team tells me, "Hey, this is going to be a horror book," yeah, there's no. It's kind of horror. No, it's going to be a horror book.
Didn't he say that Kit was a part of this too?
Did
Or
Kit
maybe
do
take covers or something?
Did Kit do a cover? Joey? Oh, I love this so much already, man. Oh, launch it now. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, like Grandma Chainsaw that they did for Bad Bug.
That is such a fun book.
It's so, yes, that's Brian's art in that book too. And I want to say it was either number 3. Number 3 or number 4 was the last. No, 3 was the last one Jason colored. We're getting a cover from Kit soon. Awesome. I love
Another
Kit's
guy who's
work
got a
too.
signature style.
Yes. Yes. I was so excited that when I heard that not only him, but Dave Lynch was put on that. Oh my God. The
He
game.
draws too, doesn't he? Dave
Yeah.
Lentz?
Dave has done some covers. He did some in Mike Mignola Hellboy style covers for Horus and Hell, which Horus is a pink bunny that was the general of hell, who's a spin-off character from Pocus Hocus. Oh
That's
my
killing
goodness.
me every time you say that.
Trust me, it kills
Did he-
me when I hear people say it the other way. What is that game, Nope? You just said something about liking the knife from the game.
Oh, High on Life.
High on Life, thank you. I
Yes.
love the game and keep forgetting the name.
Yeah,
But he
Kit.
does the art for that one and Dave does the lettering.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Hmm.
Joey, I was excited before, man, but the more I see, y'all gonna crush this. Y'all are gonna crush this, Joey. I can't wait. I can't wait. Like Alan is somebody that, again, everything he's written, whether it be with a like a co-writer or just by himself, Alan's something else, man. Like the stuff that he hasn't done yet is something super interesting. Yes. I'm gonna put this. I don't know how much of this will stay or if it'll split it. But I'm gonna put this in the chat, Joey, and I'm gonna make sure I save this. So when we eventually, oh, there it goes, did the whole thing. When we eventually have the team on the show, and again, y'all are more than welcome to be there for that, so you can talk to the team directly. So, I'll save that stuff so I know a little bit what I'm talking about. This looks so good.
Have you always been host when you post on here?
Uh,
Or is that new? I don't remember seeing
Yeah,
host.
I've only noticed that tonight.
You see how I was cutting rhymes there? Is that
Mhm.
host when you post?
Ooh. Well, see, here's what's strange. Usually on my side, when I post something, it says host on my side. Is it saying it for y'all?
Yeah. And I don't remember ever seeing that before.
Yeah, I noticed
Yeah,
that
'cause
at the beginning.
Whoa. I was drunk. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, at least on
wish.
YouTube it says.
I do have some bourbon if you want to hold on. This party could get rocking real good here in a minute.
Goodness.
I'll be back. I'll chug whenever you tell me to, and then when my wife finds me out here on the floor, I'll be like, "It's Nope's fault."
Ooh.
Gonna throw me under the bus.
And then I'll drive over your ass. You know I love you.
Luckily, it's a long drive.
That's true. But I can find you with that big arch in the sky. And no, I'm not talking about
true.
McDonald's, Jay.
Oh. Joey, I'm legitimately, man. I hope you know I'm being genuine.
Yeah,
It's not
really
just because
do.
we're friends. This looks awesome. It sounds awesome. I cannot wait till y'all launch this.
I am a huge horror person, Joey. Huge horror person. I
Yeah.
don't know you. I wish we were friends. That looks awesome. So
Yeah.
there you go.
Joey actually used to be on The Experience with a show called Wednesday Warriors.
I don't remember that one. Maybe that was before me.
It might have been, or maybe you just weren't watching Wednesday.
Oh, that's possible too.
Yeah. But oh man, I'm so excited. You've got a tremendously awesome team, and not only that. So this is going to be there. You go. This is going to be introduction to something he's calling the Seven Deadly Verse.
Mm.
Ooh,
There's a
7
one
Deadly
shot.
Sins.
Yeah, there's a one shot slated to introduce the main. Okay, he's typing it up there. I took too long. I'm having a look on my phone, Joey. So I'm glad you went ahead and did that. I'm taking too long with that stuff. Was that me?
What?
There was just like, it sounded like a thunderstorm.
There's
Bless
no
you.
storm here.
Bless you.
Bless you, sir.
No, it sounded like heavy breathing.
Wow.
Yeah, it was very strange. Like I thought for a second when you had your hand up here, maybe you're hitting your mic.
No, my mic's over here. Is that what it sounded like?
Kind
Mhm.
of.
I don't think I touched it, but I might have.
Go like this with your hand and blow the air towards the mic.
All right, now we're getting weird. You want me to just go? Is that what you want?
If you could just go ahead and deep throat your microphone for us on camera, that would work. We'd love to see that. Keep going. You're a naughty girl, aren't you?
Did you see Kpop? The devil doesn't want us to tell these stories.
This whole thing
She's back.
sounds amazing. She was getting the pump. He was getting too rowdy.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Oh my goodness! Here we go.
Back.
Tell a
Not this
friend.
time.
Not
Bye.
this. Bye.
Hurry up, I'm hungry.
Okay. Like I said, we're not going too late. We got steak tonight.
Do you know what I have stuck in my head?
What?
You know in Letterkenny, we were talking about Kim Jong Un.
Mm-hmm.
Kim Jong Un.
Oh Jesus! What a great way to leave.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Jesus. Oh my goodness. So yeah, like I said, it's not going to be a super long show tonight because she is going to be cooking. I'm going to need to help with
Quit bragging about your steak.
potatoes. Dude, let me be Nick for a second, okay?
No.
I don't get steak as much as he does.
I had to unfollow him for a while. I got so sick of seeing his meals.
I love Nick.
I do too.
I love
He's crazy.
Nick, man. Oh man, just it's so strange to me how things like this weekend, man. I'm trying not to do anything tomorrow. I might convince her allegedly, and that's what I appreciate about you.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it's a Letterkenny thing.
Oh.
Oh, yes, 100%, Joey. What was I saying? like this weekend is going to be, so it was Free Comic Book Day today. Yeah, it's still today. Tomorrow is May the 4th.
Be with you.
So, do y'all have any plans? Do y'all do anything for that? Either one of you? Or is it just like, it's just another day?
Yeah,
I usually make a bunch of ridiculous memes and post it on Facebook and horrify people that don't get Star Wars.
yeah, I might play them in the background tomorrow, or sit down and watch a couple of them, or whatever parts I want to watch. But yeah, otherwise it's not really no traditions set in place, anyways.
The
Yeah,
most memorable May the 4th for me was a couple years ago when my nephew said, check out this show called Mandalorian. I think you'll like it.
Hmm.
And I did it on May 4th, and I love that show.
Mm-hmm.
yes. And Cinco, that's right. And Cinco de Mayo. Jeez.
Or Revenge of the Fifth.
Yes. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna get. I might not get as much hate nowadays for it. I didn't mind the second set of trilogies
Ugh.
that were technically 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I'm not going out and protesting nothing, but
I have to say though, Revenge of the Sith out of those 3 is my favorite.
You know what I could never understand is why it isn't on May 6th. Revenge of the 6th. That makes more sense to me than 5th. Revenge of the 6th.
Well, I don't know, because it's May the
Sith,
4th
Fifth.
and 5th right after it. Revenge of the 5th.
Yeah, I guess it just sounds silly, but that's all right. So silly.
May want to go see Revenge of the Sith.
You know how you guys refuse to acknowledge the third Blade movie?
Yeah.
There are 4 Star Wars movies. Rogue One, the original 3. The rest, they don't exist.
So you don't like the prequels at all?
Not even a little. No.
Really?
No.
I love those.
I walked out of the first one about an hour and a half in.
Because of Jar Jar?
That and the stupid race announcers. When the race announcer, it was like the 2 old men on the Muppets. I'm like, what are they doing to Star Wars?
Yeah, I guess you don't like the old men on the Muppets.
No, I like the old men on the Muppets, but not on Star Wars.
I get it, but I watch, like, we don't do it every May the 4th, but we try to watch all the movies every once in a blue moon when it comes to May 4th.
Yeah.
But the thing that always got me about Revenge,
Did you say every one of them
yeah,
on one day?
yeah,
Wow,
That's
yeah,
what I
we
was
start
talking about,
super
dude.
early.
that's impressive.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just
But
turn
we,
it off the background.
yeah, well, we
You can get
do
through
that.
10 movies in one day. Wow.
Without
I
commercial.
think we just watched like the main 6 the first day, and if
They're also
they're-
not Lord of the Rings.
yeah, because we do
Amen
that.
to that.
Look, if we watch one of the Lord of the Rings, I gotta watch all of them. Like I can't.
And you better watch the extended edition.
Yep, that's the only
Yeah.
way to watch them.
And you better watch the end credits.
Yeah, I do. Well, at least I do now.
And take a selfie with it.
I need to just.
If you ever sent me that in a selfie, I would die laughing.
I don't
I would
care.
absolutely die laughing. Yeah. Oh, this idiot.
It's coming. It's coming. That's yeah. I'm all double checking. Man, that's the only thing that made me mad about that movie. Okay, that was the first one. You're going to give us a character like Darth Maul with Ray Park playing him, by the way. You're going to give us this, you're going to hype this dude up so much. Spoiler alert for a movie that's like 20 something years old by this point, or maybe.
Why did you have to
older.
say that?
Because I'm old and I get to. I'm older than that movie, so I get to say old. And you're going to have him in this epic fight for like 3 minutes, 5 at most. And then he's done. And then in the comics, he's actually alive because he was still alive, cut in half, and they turn into like a spider. They give him spider legs, but we never see him again in the Star Wars universe, or at least the stuff I've seen. I don't know if they've added him into the really new
Well,
stuff.
at least
He's
he
in the
came
animated
back.
stuff.
At least he
Okay.
came back in
He's a
Insidious.
huge part of the animated shows.
Yeah.
He came back for Insidious. You don't have any idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Never
Yes,
seen
I
that one.
do.
Oh, okay. There is a movie called Insidious. Nope, it's a horror movie.
Yeah, I know.
There is a
I've
demon,
never seen it.
and it looks exactly like Darth Maul.
The red face.
I'm not
demon.
kidding you at all. Just Google it. Google
Yeah,
Insidious demon sometime,
he's
and tell me they didn't rip off Darth Maul. Now, I will tell you that the first, what's the so-called first one called? Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's an excellent book. I love that book. I have read that book so many times, and it's by my favorite author that's not horror, Terry Brooks. If you've not read it, read it. It's excellent. It's
The
1,000 times.
The
Yeah.
lipstick face demon.
Yes.
red face demon. Look, I'm gonna say something about this, and I got a lot of crap for it back in the day when I told people about it. I like the first Insidious movie a ton because it was the first movie in a long time, and it's only PG-13 that legitimately scared me the first time I watched it. Like there were times where I was expecting a jump scare, and it wasn't a jump scare; it was just the scare. Like I dug the first movie a whole lot. I was like, wow, I wish there were more horror movies like this that were actually scary and not, well, it's scary because people get disemboweled. Or
No,
it's like an Art the Clown situation, which I've never watched any of those movies
uh,
because I can only take so much. Like it's a weird thing where I can see a hero, anti-hero, do that to a bad guy in that aspect, but when I see it done to other people, like normal people, I'm like, eh. It's kind of like the Piranha movies, the newer ones. I watched the older ones, like Piranha 2, The Spawning. I watched those when I was a kid. The newer ones, I can't. And that's mainly because you either give me things eating people or Final Destination. I can't do both. Like, the nausea sets in too much. You got to give me one or the other. I can't do Final Destination and things like that. And that's another series that I'm kind of hoping Bloodlines goes a little bit back to the first one, because the first one, while bloody and gory, it just felt the other ones were trying to do a Saw thing, where the story didn't really matter too much. It was just the traps. That's how Saw kind of became for me after like the third or
yeah.
fourth movie.
The first Saw movie is solid. I
Yeah.
love that movie. The second one is good. Then it just becomes
they-
torture porn stupidity with what kind of goofy gory crap can we come up with now, and having a woman buck naked getting sprayed by water while she freezes just to have nudity. It's like, this is just dumb.
You were double parked. Now you must eat this spray paint can.
I just at some point with those movies, I didn't even care about the traps anymore. I just wanted to know what they were going to retcon, or what they were going to go in the flashback and add in that we didn't see. Like that's all those movies got. Now I will say, Final Destination just got to the point where I was like, it's just about the deaths now, and to see how over the top we can make them. And then when there was like the 3D one with the race cars, I got a little too ridiculous for me. So I'm kind of hoping Bloodlines goes back, because the original one, while scary and like more psychological stuff, yet again it had a gory part or two to it, but it was just the way that the movie was set up. It was more, I don't want to say supernatural because it looked like they were going to go supernatural. They did for the first kill, and then none of the other kills in that movie were like, if you remember Todd, the first kill in that movie, where you had the blue stuff coming out of the bottom of the toilet that he slips on, and then it like goes back in. I was like, okay, so it's gonna be like supernatural, like.
Oh, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, and then the rest of them were like accidents that probably could have actually happened.
Right.
but there wasn't any like supernatural elements to them. So
Right.
I
They weren't.
thought it was weird.
They were escaping death in the first one,
Yeah,
essentially.
yeah,
I forgot all about that smoke scene. Was that the only scene that it was in that? With the smoke
yeah.
kind of like that? Really?
Well, yeah, it was like the weird little wave, and then for Todd, they had something leaking out of the toilet, but it didn't stay on the floor. It like went back after he slipped and died. So I thought it was like gonna be death. Like we get to see death do this to these folks, but
Right.
it was just that one. So I don't know what happened there. But then, like I said, the second one is when they kicked in the gore factor, and is mainly the reason that most of us today don't like driving behind log trucks. I still to this day don't like being behind them. And after the second one, like I was working in a deli when those movies came out. So I worked with a slicer, which is a rotating blade, right? Dude, after watching the second one though, I was even more freaked out when I went to work. Like there's just some of the stuff that happens in those movies. But then you get the really ridiculous ones where it's like the dude getting hit with the helium or the gas bottle, whatever the bottle was, and hitting to the fence, and the way the fence is, it like cuts a hole in them. Like I don't know. Like the deaths in those just got really goofy to me. So I'm hoping this one kind of goes back. Like the teaser trailer for that Bloodlines. I don't know if y'all have watched that yet, dude. They used glass and ice. I would have never thought about that. Now every time I go to the ice the ice tray, I'm like, make sure it's just ice in there.
Melt it, melt it.
Yeah.
Have you seen the new trailer for I Know What You Did Last Summer? The new one?
That looks good.
It's really good, Jay, if you haven't seen it.
Trying.
It just came out like a week or two ago. Not that long ago.
I must have because I know that Freddie Prinze Jr. and Jennifer Love Hewitt are coming back. I just don't remember the majority of it for some reason.
Or if you just heard that so many times.
It could be. I thought I watched it.
It's
Maybe
worth a watch if somebody hasn't seen it. It's worth a watch.
But
I
then
just wanted
again,
another.
if you've seen the first one, you don't necessarily need to see the preview.
True. That's true. Fair enough.
I just hope we get another scary movie. I've been hearing rumors that we're going to get another scary movie, but it's actually going to be the Wayans brothers coming back.
Oh, really?
Dude, that first scary movie was so good.
Weren't they in the first three?
At
At least?
think so. I know for a fact they were in the first two. I don't remember three enough.
Was three the Signs one? Where it was basically like they're on a farm like Signs?
I think so. That's the one that had
Maybe
like
it
Charlie
wasn't the
Sheen.
first two. Because then it was just mainly Anna Faris and I couldn't even tell you the actor's name. He's actually in something that she's watching right now. And I just placed it. I've been watching her in the other room going like, I know that guy. I've seen him in something else. And it just remembered, oh, that's him. Yeah.
Lorena didn't she die though? Spoiler alert for the very first
I love that typo. That's great.
That's in the preview too.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
She's in the cellar. Got her chained up down there.
They have Mr. Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Who? What?
Because Freddie Prinze Jr. is.
Oh, you're such a putz.
He's Mr. Buffy.
Yeah, Mr. Buffy. Who I don't know if he still does, but he was writing WWE.
Buffet.
He was right. He was a WWE writer.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Jay, I forgot to tell you. I've been meaning to tell you. I saw Corn Sweat in a movie the other day.
Yeah.
Twisters. It's god awful. I wouldn't recommend anyone watch it. But that's the first time I had actually seen him. And you'd be impressed. As soon as he come on, I'm like, that looks like Superman. So I hovered my mouse over the Amazon screen and it came up Corn Sweat. And I'm like, it is Superman.
Yeah, Jenna watched that a couple nights ago. She liked it. I was like, man, it's just I don't know.
You got to
too stuck on the
remember,
original.
I'm probably being too picky because I've been a storm spotter
it, yeah.
chaser for like almost 40 years, and there is nothing accurate in those movies, and it drives me insane.
Not even the
And
first one.
no, the first one was the worst movie ever until I saw the second one. I'm like, well, I
Debris.
never thought there'd be a worse one, but they did it. Congratulations.
Yeah. I mean, because when I go to the movies, I want to make sure that I'm just messing with you, Ed.
You're
I
good.
know.
You
I
can
know.
like whatever you like, brother. We all
I know.
can. But
But I get what you're
anybody
saying.
that says twisters to me, I immediately throw up a little.
I get what you're saying though. When somebody takes something you love and you see how inaccurate a lot of things they do just to make a Hollywood movie, I totally get it.
What drives me crazy, and they did it again in the sequel. The sequel is almost a remake. They do so many things the same. The drive-in scene gets replaced with a rodeo scene. It's the exact same scene. They hide in a pool instead of down in a oil change bay.
Oh,
It's the exact same scene. But anyways, now I forgot what I was gonna say. I lost my thought now. Dang it. What were we talking about? I
Twister.
can't remember now. Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to remember what my point was, and now it's gone because I'm old.
Them doing stuff for something
They're
that
not
you love
accurate.
and it's very inaccurate.
Oh, yes. No one that I have ever spotted with, chased with, coordinated, or managed cranks up outside speakers and goes, woo! No, what in the heck is that? And they did it in the second one too. Except this time it was the dude from Top Gun that blared the outside radio. No, that is not what storm spotting is like. And if it is, you need to stop doing it because you're going to die. And one of the worst things ever, and I can't believe it was in the sequel because that sequel hasn't been out long, I'm assuming.
No,
I don't know when it
just
came
last
out.
year.
The worst thing you can do is try to get under an overpass in a tornado. Because what it does is it acts like a wind tunnel and it amplifies the wind speed. So if you have a tornado bearing down on you and you try to, first of all, you're climbing up. You don't want to go up. You want to be as low as possible. And if you go up and you get into that little wedge, it acts like a wind tunnel. And it can amplify the speed by up to 60%. So if you have a 200 mile an hour tornado bearing down on you, now you're dealing with a 280 mile an hour wind underneath that thing. That's the word, and I couldn't believe they put it in the movie because people got killed the first time they did that because people started doing it. And it's like, no, do not do that. Just
I
like
feel like I've heard that in other places too. Like that's the advice that they give.
No,
Yeah.
never do that because it acts like a wind tunnel. Do not,
Makes sense.
and you don't go up. You want to get as low as possible. So if there's a ditch under the overpass and you want to climb down in there, fine, but don't go up the ramp because you're putting yourself up into the circulation. And a lot of people got in a lot of trouble doing that stuff because they see it in a movie and think it's real. And don't get me started. I can talk about storms all
Dude,
night.
but that's you know what though? That's like I don't know if y'all ever saw the football movie The Program.
Oh, absolutely.
You know the thing that the football players do where they lay in the middle of the road
Yeah.
on a chain and let the cars and stuff pass over them?
Yep.
Yeah, they had kids and adults do that and get demolished.
Well, anybody that would do that is kind of deserves it. Cut the gene pool. But when they think that this is the safe thing to do and people are telling them to do it, that's terrible. It's like I go back and I watch some of those old PSAs from the 40s and 50s. Open your windows in your house. No, do not open your windows in your house.
Duck and cover.
If you stick your fist out the window of your car when you're going 100 miles an hour, does anything happen to your hand? No. If you open it a little, what happens? It's the same thing. If you open the window and the wind gets in, it's going to blow your house apart. And they used to teach, well, it helps equalize the pressure. The air pressure has nothing to do with it. You have a 300-mile-an-hour wind blowing outside. Don't open your window.
Right. It's not like it's water outside.
Right. But anyway, I didn't mean to go off
Oh
on a
no,
tangent.
that makes total sense to me because we were always told crack the windows because
No.
if not, all the windows would blow out of the house.
If the windows are going to blow out of the house, it's going to be because something hits the windows.
Or the wind's blowing that hard that the glass flexes.
Right.
So that's going to happen regardless.
And if you crack the window and the wind's blowing hard, that window's going to give out way sooner than it would have if you'd have kept it shut. Because like I said, stick your arm out a window and then open your fist a little and it blows your hand apart and flings your hand backwards. Same thing when you crack your house window. You're letting that wind in and it's going to blow out the other side.
You know
how many doors slam whenever you got a window open.
Yeah,
Right.
That's true. You know what, Ed? This would be perfect for you to do like Ed safety tips at the end of your videos for your channel.
Believe me,
that's not the name of it anymore, I don't think. But
believe me, that is going to be on there because I've thought about that a lot. And watching that god awful Twisters movie, I was like, yes, I need to talk about this stuff. So what I think it's going to be is I think it's going to be something like the Weird World of Ed Weird or something like that.
Yes.
Or something like that. But I love that graphic, so I don't want to lose that graphic though.
Gotcha.
But I might keep it for a segment and just when I talk about horror comics, pop that up or something. But yeah, I'm going to do more with it. And now that I have my little screen and I can start rolling on some stuff. And I think my first unboxing might be when I get Karma 2 because it's supposed to be here any day now. And I figured that'd be a great little nod to Dan.
Yes, I gotta help you with. We tag him, let Dan know about it, so Dan will watch it. Yeah.
Oh, and just so you know, I already told Note, but I'm friends with Rich now on Facebook.
Hell yeah.
We're officially in a bromance.
Oh, that's awesome.
I love it. I love it.
Yes, I'm not kidding when I say I love that for you, man. Like when I found out how big of a fan you were, I was like, dude, you got to start watching the show.
I didn't realize that's who it was.
Yeah. It took me a second because he looked familiar the first time I saw him. Because he'd been interviewed by Jen before on Talking Shop. I was like, man, why does this dude look so familiar? And that's when Kyle told me, he goes, dude, it's the writer for Cult of Dracula. I was like, oh, that's right. He wants to do a show? Awesome. Let's do it. So.
Yeah, hopefully his luck turns around and he can be on them more.
Yeah, that's true.
He's been so busy lately with that Kickstarter that.
Yeah. And it's not even launched yet.
Right.
Like, once it does, like, who knows where it's going to go. And if folks don't know what I'm talking about, let me just go ahead and pop it up. Drop the chat off for a second, get a bigger picture. I think I'm going to do that from now on. Just drop y'all off for a second so y'all can see what I'm talking about. This is Angel Hunter. You hear my dog talking to my wife out there.
Is that the one I already put the synopsis up for?
Yes, but I lost it. But it's up there, folks. Les Garner and Rich Davis did this book together. He describes it as kind of a manga. It's got a manga feel to it. Now, just so folks know, the book so far is going to be in black and white. But Rich and them are trying to do a stretch goal to where if they hit the stretch goal, they're going to also make a colored version of the book, which is completely awesome. So
please support it. I want to see.
Please support it because I want Ed. If nothing else, I want to talk to Rich and be like, hey man, if you don't hit it, is there a way to do a digital color version just for Ed? Is there any way they can do that if they don't hit that stretch goal? But let's hit the stretch goal so Ed can get a physical copy of this book from one of his favorite writers. So just click that notify me on launch button when you go to the page You'll get notified when they launch. So
I can't remember if I asked him already. Is that Prometheus Unchained colored? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
I know the only reason I know about Cult of Dracula is because Jenna got that book when it originally came out, and I can't remember. I think it was like Aspen Press, maybe. There was somebody that had it before Source Point did, and she had gotten those and gotten him to sign it. I believe he was down here for a signing
Huh.
at Space Cadets, and then when it went to Source Point, she recollected it. So
Cool.
that's the only one I know about. You got a 4-day weekend coming up, man. That just look to the future when it comes to winning, man. Oh, you got to preview it? That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. He said some of my creative friends, I get lucky enough sometimes, fortunate enough, they trust me enough to where they'll send me stuff and be like, "Hey, can you look through this, make sure there's no mistakes or anything? Can you kind of, make sure there's no, misspelled words or panels that look out of place?" Because I've gotten some of those too. So
Or they
hoping to get,
changed the name of the character by mistake.
yeah, and then they're like, "Oh, well, at least it's in this stage, and we haven't started printing them yet. Easier to fix that way." You know what, Katie? You've been in the chat this whole time. You know what I didn't do?
Link her channel.
Yes, or did I?
I don't
I
know.
can't. Maybe I'm thinking. Maybe I'm thinking the last time. Maybe I'm thinking the last show she was here. I posted, but here it is, y'all. If you haven't yet, go check out Kpop's channel. She's awesome. She's. I think of all the people that I follow, she's live the most. Not including my job because that I can't include them. But other than that, single person. I'm about to say that single person, not a team of people. She's probably the most live person that I follow. Sean, I kind of answered that. Uh, it's it's a manga style book. It's going to be black and white, but there's going to be a stretch goal to get it in color. And I don't want to say that was Rich doing that for Ed, but it might have been Rich doing that for Ed.
That was really nice of him when he said that.
Oh yeah, I said it affects a lot of people, and I've always been like, black and white's cool. Like I don't mind black and white, but I'd rather have color myself. So
I love the old black and white
oh yeah,
Universal Monsters books and stuff. I loved them. I mean, I've read them so many times, but now I can't. And it sucks.
exactly. And like I said, it's something that affects people close to me. So if I can be like, hey, is there any way we can do something so folks can get, folks that can't see these can get it? Plus, that opens the door to have people that, well, I can't get this book because it's black and white because A, people don't like black and white, or B, they can't see it. Yeah, it K-pop, I know it probably is, but like I said, Ed can't see black and white. My wife can't really see black and white. So that's why I told the story a million times, but that's why I was so excited when Marvel decided to re-release Werewolf by Night in color. I know for a lot of people like, the aesthetic. I was like, yeah, but you still have the black and white version you can watch. Now the people who couldn't see it before can watch it now. That's my rant, folks. Let's do both. If we're gonna do black and white, let's have a color option somehow. Even if you don't print it, even if it's just the digital. Like that's better than the folks not being able to read the book at all. Just in my opinion.
Well, worst case scenario, if it doesn't happen, if he has a digital thing, I can color it myself.
Yeah.
But I'd much rather see the art the way he meant it, not the way I interpret it.
Yeah, because Les's art is amazing. Like Les is a fantastic artist.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think he also did the art for what's that book that Dirk did, the werewolf book? I think Nope got it. Homestead?
Holmes, yeah,
Said, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
that's a good book.
Yeah, it is. It was a good book. Short, but got the story across and didn't feel like it was rushed either.
I agree.
Yeah. Dirk's a good person, man. Like not only is he a good dude, but he's a very good writer. Like we got a bunch of his stuff.
Yeah, his
So-
Kickstarter's only got a couple more days.
Yeah, that
RSVP, ESP.
yes, the one he's doing with Joshua Mallerman,
Yeah.
I believe his
Bird Box
name
guy.
is. Homestead, grab the hardcover. Yeah. Demons Build, he said are so good. Yeah. Yeah, we had him on there was one time Rich could make a show. Poor guy has the worst luck sometimes, but Les showed up and did a Wolverine sketch. That Wolverine was just fire. That thing looks so good. And he's also been on with Miss Jen. And I want to say he's been on SketchUp, but I can't remember.
Yeah, he was. That's where I got that bride sketch
Ah, yeah, that's right. That's right.
to the one Kickstarter that's not going to happen.
Yeah. But at least, hey, man, you got
Really? Nope. Did you have
Yeah.
to go there?
I
Did you
know.
have to go there?
but you got that piece of art, man. That's
Right.
like, dude, that's awesome. Like, at least you got the art.
Right.
Like, it would have been cool to get the book, obviously, but getting
Sure.
a piece of art from like, hey, yeah, here's this awesome piece of art I have. The book's not happening. Well, it might just be not right now. I mean,
Right.
there could be plans in the future. I've seen books like that happen. I was on a Kickstarter. I want to say it was called Red Scare, and the book wasn't going to fund, so they canceled it. And then a couple years later, they brought it back, and it funded first day. So, I mean, I know y'all said that this one was funded. Was it funded?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it was way overfunded.
2 weeks to go, maybe, left on it. Or maybe it was just 8 days. 1 week.
And it was like quadruple the goal. The goal was met like the first 2 days.
Right. I think it only had like a stretch goal, or not a stretch goal, but a original goal like 1,400
Yeah, something.
or something. It wasn't a very high number. And then I think they were at like 14,000 or something. I don't know if the numbers are still up there even.
Yeah, I don't know either. I've tried to put it out of my mind. I was looking forward to that book. Oh well.
Yep. It had beautiful art in it.
Yeah,
And really
I
good
don't-
covers too.
I don't have it within reach, Kpop, but when Dirk came down here to do a signing at Space Cadets, we had bought the 20 Years of Terror shirts, and he had said if people came to the signing wearing that shirt, they'd get something special. So we went up there. We were going to have ice cream with him, which was awesome. And he wrote us a story on a blank, like on the front of this blank for I think Mr. Ree. I think it was Mr. Ree. He wrote Jenna this story on the front of it. It was based off a word that her and I think Alfie made up, Goobelfraffa or something.
Oh, I remember that episode when
Yeah.
that word got made up.
Yeah, he made a whole story about that word. We got the book. The book is in a box somewhere, but
That's awesome.
and I also got to have my little desk Dirk. Like I'm not a writer, so I didn't actually back the writer part of the book, the Kickstarter. But I saw he had the figure, and I was like, dude, I got to get me a figure. So yeah, y'all. Just like I said, easy show tonight. Just wanted to show off the stuff everybody got. I don't know if Kpop said it or not. Did you get to do anything for Free Comic Book Day? Yeah, it really is. Dirk's a great dude.
Here's my desk mate, Chopper from Star Wars.
Hmm.
Now, what they didn't know is that the cartoon he's in, he talks muffled like Kenny in South Park. They were using actual swear words as an inside joke that people didn't know. The toy
That's the
maker
director.
did not know that.
It's the writer-director
This-
doing his voice too.
The toy maker didn't know that. And this thing swears like a sailor. And it got recalled. And I was lucky enough to get one before it got recalled. I play with this like I'm 3 years old. I'll sit here letting it swear at me for an hour and laugh like an idiot.
Well, I think they say that R2D2 is usually cussing, and that's why C-3PO is always so appalled with what he says.
Well, it makes sense. They bleep out every word he says.
Right.
Bum.
My word.
My word.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish my little R2s made noise. They're just plastic and wood.
K-pop, I hope we don't get to meet somebody in the community that isn't awesome.
I don't know if it's turned down or not. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it from there. Of course, now it ain't going to talk. Did you hear that?
Not really. Just
That's the F word like 20 times in a row. That was, what the was that? I can do this all night. I'll put it down.
apparently he's supposed to come back for a lot more of the second season of Ahsoka.
Is that the show he was in? I couldn't remember what show he was in. I know he was in an animated one, and I knew I had seen him in a live show, but I couldn't remember which one.
Yeah, he was in Rebels, and then Ahsoka was the unofficial season 4 of Rebels.
So
just
we don't
basically picked right up.
we don't usually do this, Jay, but do you have a topic for next week? And if not, do we want to read our books and talk about them?
We could do that, kind of like a
We all got similar books, so I think we
in stores this week kind of review.
yeah,
Yeah, dude, I dig that.
that would be fun, I think. And that's incentive to read what we got instead of letting it sit on our to read pile for a month and a half.
Damn, Ed calling us out.
No, it's not just you. I bought that super freaking awesome deal from that bundle site that Dynamite did with like
Yeah,
the
humble.
8,000
Humble.
comics for $20 or whatever.
Mhm.
I'm never going to get through those. I will die before I get through those. I can't believe how many comics they gave you for so little money.
Right, and it's like so many omnibuses and full runs.
Yeah, full.
Every single one of them.
Yep. Up to the point that they did it, yeah.
Like
It was a hell of a deal. Plus, it had Dan's Karma and stuff on there.
Mm-hmm. That's where I read it.
Looking forward to Karma too. I want to see where he goes with it. We're allowed to mention it on this channel, right?
Yeah, look.
Is that on Kickstarter?
It was. It's long over. It's shipping starting tomorrow.
Yeah. Here's
Monday.
the thing about Karma. It wasn't talking about Karma that got us. The word, and I can say it at least once, the word erotic was in the link. That's what got us. It was the word.
Because it says erotic graphic novel.
Yeah.
And it isn't even really. I mean, it is, but I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah.
It's a
Like,
great story, though. I mean, it
like
really is.
when I unboxed ours, the first Karma, I could show the cover, but I definitely couldn't show all the cards it came with because holy crap, those cards were BDSM, like
Oh,
rope play,
see
all
there.
kinds of stuff. I was like, yeah, I can't show you all the cards, but there's a lot of cards here.
Yeah, I'm not into all that stuff either. I wouldn't
Yeah,
even.
it was they came with them at the time. We didn't like order them. They just
Well, yeah,
came
I
with
figured they were probably stretch goals. See what I
them.
did there? Stretch goals.
Wow.
Mhm.
Still working on a lot of dynamite stuff. Yeah.
Well, if anybody else got in on that bundle, good luck finishing it in this lifetime. I had no idea there was going to be that many. That's the best $20 I ever spent.
Oh, those humble bundles are usually
I got in on
really
their
good.
they did one for the boys too, and that was only 10.
Mm-hmm.
And I got all them too.
There was also another one where they had a bunch of Image books. So Image did one where they had I Hate Fairyland, like 6 trades of that one. I think Kaio was on that one. World 33. But
I should look through there for horror bundles. I never even occurred to do that.
yeah, and I've never figured out how to set up notifications on that either. I mean, they'll send me emails and stuff, but some of them are just repetitive.
Yeah, I've only used it the 2 times, so I'm not that really familiar with it either.
Yeah, it winds up being way too many though.
I never want to say that, but yeah, you're right. You can never have too many, but yeah, you're right.
Lorena got the Image one. Look, man, that's what I miss. That's what I miss about we were getting Image books for a while in our Dropbox, and I went in there one day just looking around because it kept like every month that was sent was in this folder. So I went digging through there and I was like, oh man, there's not just issues in here. There's whole like digital trades in this Dropbox. So I was like getting some digital stuff that way. But don't know what happened there, but I would have loved like it felt like we got the first 2 of each of the Ghost Machine worlds stuff, universe. We got 2 each of those, and then we just stopped getting everything. I tried, man, but Ghost Machine World just sounds weird.
The world of Ghost Machine. You be you, I'll be me. You're good, brother. I'm just messing with you.
We could start pronouncing.
But that word is the most overused word in comics. You cannot watch a comic show without hearing universe 15,000 times.
What if we just pronounce it differently? Like we'll just start calling it the Universe.
Universe.
Universace.
Perillo.
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 Perillo. Don't put a Y in there.
You gotta put some Perillo.
Lucho Perillo.
Yeah.
Roll those R's.
I can't do that. Blah, blah, blah. That's all.
Roberto.
Ooh, come closer.
Roberto.
Oh, yeah.
That's what makes me. It makes me so surprised that Nick doesn't correct people when they say that.
Yeah, me too.
Because I think even I've heard Nick say Lucio Perillo.
I did not have anything against Alex, but it drove me nuts the way he pronounced that name. I whenever a cover would come up, I'd have to mute it. Wait, I'm done.
He said Perillo, didn't he?
No, he the first word I can't even do it the way that he did it. It was something like Lucio Perillo or something. I'm like, Mute. But that's okay. I mean, I'm just having fun here. I'm not, like I said, he seemed like a good guy. What's he up to these days? Anybody know?
No clue.
Nope. You know? Jay
Nope.
just said you knew. Well, he said no.
Oh, jeez. I do not know. Nah, I'm just gonna stick saying nope.
Nope.
Just
I think it's hilarious that your autocorrect puts the K on there now.
I guess I've typed it too many times somewhere.
I can't imagine where.
Probably in the chat. That's like
I was just
Right.
gonna say I can't imagine where.
that chat that I had to scroll what felt like for days to get back to the topics and stuff that I was trying to do the week before.
Dude,
I was like,
that,
oh crap.
I don't remember what day it was or what you guys were talking about, but I logged in and you guys were like a couple of hens. I had like 40 scrolled pages. I'm like, good lord, what are they talking about?
I didn't
I
even
can't remember what it was either.
You guys are just bang, 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 bang. I'm like, holy
something
cow.
about. I know that it was one thing about the unboxings, and there's another thing about cutting grass.
Maybe we were talking about the Bad Bug books.
I think maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, we were. We were talking about serial killer.
There you go. There you go. Folks, that's another place you should check out.
Mm-hmm.
Other
Most
than comicstribe.com, badbugmedia.com. Eventually I'm gonna have a whole page of links, but I know I have bad bugs in the description. So
Serial Killer is that book you held up earlier, wasn't it? No.
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 Oh,
No,
I
I
thought it was.
actually haven't even gotten those out of the box yet.
Oh, hello, baby.
Well, what was that one about cereal you had then? Because I thought it was Serial Killer.
Oh, no, that was the one with the monsters.
What's it called?
Cereal.
It's just
It's
called
called
Cereal?
Uh-huh.
It's an
I'll have
Ahoy
to-
book.
I'll have to see if I can find that. I don't know if I have that one. I thought you were talking about serial killers.
No, that one was
It's from Ahoy, and Ahoy to me is very hit or miss, but
So somebody did like the cereal monsters in a comic?
Yeah, it's spelt like cereal.
Dude,
But-
that's got my name written all over it. I gotta find that.
You want me to read it for you? What we do in the shadows meets Monster Squad in Ahoy's Cereal by Mark Russell and Peter Snedberg, who also worked on The Boys and Starman. It's a dark, distinctly adult, and lovingly funny take on a generation's beloved monsters.
I gotta find that book.
De Coco, recently transformed into a vampire, emerges from his castle's crypt to face deadly ordeal. He must brave the agony of sunrise and host another of the sumptuous breakfast parties he is known for. At least the town folks suspect that he has become a drive and a stake through his heart.
Nice.
Yeah, but then it says that, all the other ones all come together for their own comedy.
How many issues is it?
Collects. I think it's just a graphic novel.
Oh, okay. I gotta find it. That's my new quest.
No, I take that back. It says collecting the complete serial saga from Ahoy's Edgar Allan Poe 2018-21 and 3 all-new chapters, concluding the series.
Nice.
yes, serial killer is good. But again, Sean, it's one of those things that like with Comics Tribe, I'm so biased because they literally haven't written anything yet or put out anything where I'm like, this one's kind of weak to me. They really haven't. Now, granted, for Bad Bug, I haven't read everything. Like, there's some stories I haven't read yet, but everything I've personally read, and I know that drives Mike Teener crazy because he wants like critiques and stuff, and I'm like, Mike, you want me to critique something? Write a bad book. You haven't written anything bad, in my opinion, yet. So I can't critique something if I got nothing wrong with it.
That's fair.
like I said, there's people that I've said before about some Dynamite books. I'm like, look, I'm not a big fan, and they're like, well, again, I don't work for Dynamite. Nick, it doesn't hurt Nick's feelings if I don't love everything he puts out. Trust me. But I have told Nick before, a lot of the Hanna Barbera stuff that they've put out for me has been killer.
Ugh. They
Space
really,
Ghost
they
to
really dropped
me
the ball on.
on
Never mind.
Herculoids.
Yeah.
That's and that's what I've heard from a lot of folks that were like a fan of that series.
For as much praise as you guys were giving their other ones that they did, which,
Mhm.
when I found out it wasn't the Space Ghost I watched, where it was Coast to Coast, I didn't really know that much about it. But the way you guys were all talking about that one and the other one, I was so excited. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to get my Herculoids back. That was disappointing.
Yeah, like I
Even the
again,
art, there wasn't a single cover in the first issue that looked anything like the cartoon. And every one of the other series they did, it was spot on. But they tried to make them look realistic or something, and it's just like, no, don't do that. Give me my Herculoids.
I got to say that not knowing anything about that one was another one that I missed. Like Space Ghost, the original, and the Coast to Coast. Never watched it. I knew
Oh,
of it, never watched it.
Coast to Coast is hilarious. If you ever have a chance, watch some of them. It's great.
It's on the list. It's on the list of things. But the comic itself, not knowing going into it blind, not knowing anything about it, the comic itself is so terrific. Yeah, like David Pepos, I've loved his work before. Super nice dude. We've had him on the channel before, or not on the experience, not here. Um, wrote a bunch of awesome books. Just him being on Space Ghost alone gives me hope for Captain Planet. Like I'm excited to see what he does with Captain Planet because he's the one writing Captain Planet. The Hercules one, I'm gonna say that I didn't dislike it. It wasn't my favorite out of all the old cartoon stuff that they're doing, but I didn't dislike it. But again, I'm coming from a know nothing about these folks.
Right.
So I'm a little bit for myself at an advantage, not knowing anything about this because hearing people that were into this show not really being into the book, I mean, that kind of sucks. I mean, but not everything they're going to put out is going to be a hit. And for me, I guess they might have had too many hits with some of that stuff they're doing, so they're bound to have one that people didn't really click with.
Yeah, and now it's my turn to whine. Why does it
Mhm.
got to be the one I'm looking forward to every single time? Just like the Valiant Zombie book. That's the one book I've been looking forward to. So of course it
Dude,
gets canceled.
I'm so with you on that. Like when I first read what was going on and that it was going to be canceled, I was like, oh man, that sucks. Well, and then I read, well, it's canceled for Free Comic Book Day, but you'll probably eventually get it. I was like, okay. And then when we talked about it on one of the shows, and I think Kyle or somebody looked it up and like, well, it says it's back on. And then come to find out, it's not. Like I was so excited thinking I was going to find that book today, and we didn't find it. And then to hear nobody found it anywhere.
Well, this
So
will tell you how excited I was. As soon as it wasn't where we went, I am Castle. I'm like, dude, do you guys get that? And then he told me it was canceled. I'm like, dang it. Because I was going to have him grab me one.
yeah. So I'm gonna like I said, you know, if some of the shows on the experience have books left over, now I can't tell anybody that you'd get them for free or anything. So just know that.
Well, if
But
they come out tomorrow on eBay for $10 a piece, they're not going to give them free.
yeah, but you know, if they have some left over, it's worth asking the shows. If you missed any, see what they have. They're the shows aren't gonna really try to gouge you. Most of their stuff seems fair to me, but again, I'm I'm not somebody that's into pricing. I'm not somebody that, when people ask me what's the grade of this book, I'm like, what the hell? I mean, I know what a grade is, but I'm like, I couldn't tell you.
I think the only claim show I watch anymore is Rex. I don't even know if they're going to do Free Comic Book Day. Oh,
Yeah, and I
I
can't
mean,
remember if Nancy offered anything on Friday night or not.
I think
I don't
she
think she
said
did.
if there was any left over, if
Right.
there's anything left over, she'd
Probably
see what
on
she can do.
next Friday.
Yeah. As far as Rex and them go, I mean, technically, since they're not a store, they're not a comic store.
oh yeah, they probably
I
didn't
don't,
get
but
the.
but I don't know. That doesn't mean that they don't have a way to get stuff. I just don't personally know.
I'm trying to think. I think that's the only claim show I watch on EXP.
Well, I mean, Rich, but
Riches.
Oh yeah,
Riches.
yeah, yeah. I forgot his was a claim show because I just started watching it. Because the
what
bearded
happened?
guys don't sell anything; they just talk.
No.
Or honorees.
Yeah. Yeah, but Henri only does back issues. He never has new stuff,
Yeah.
No, true.
so I don't think he'll have free comic books.
He does,
Well,
but they're
again,
just
I
old
never
ones.
know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. I never know what Henri has, to be honest with you, because the fact that he had that Comics Tribe book kind of shocked me. Because that's one of those I can't believe that company isn't bigger and more people haven't heard of them kind of companies with some of the stuff. Like a lot of their writers have gone on to do other things. They still come back and work for Comics Tribe, but like John Lees, who writes Sync, has done like Ninja Turtles and a bunch of other stuff. Rich Duick had a Superman story. Uh, Alex Cormack, who was an artist over there, has been doing tons of books lately. I think the newest one he's working on art wise is that something long, long lonely grave or something like that. It's a newer book that just came out, but I mean, he did the artwork for The Devil That Wears My Face. Like, so these aren't like super unknown people. These are people that like are working on bigger things, but it's just one of those. I can't believe they're not bigger than what they are. But again, Tyler James is a person's like, dude, we just want to put out good comics. As long as people are buying the comics, that's all we really care about. Because I've bugged this guy for years. I was like, man, y'all have stuff that need to be streaming, animation, or live action. Like there's a book that's out now ish, that somebody described as X-Men in Vegas. And I was like, that sounds just like the book I have scammed. It's Ocean's 11 meets X-Men. It's people with powers that pull off heists. And there's a character in it, his name is Pint. And the drunker he gets, the stronger he gets, the more invulnerable he gets. So he's my favorite character in that book. But they have so many great like horror books. They have all different kinds of genres. Horror books, superhero books. They mash those genres together. Like, I don't know. There's just with with all the publishers out there today, I'm just like, man, much as I love my Marvel, I love my DC, there should be more. I mean, we're getting a little bit of that stuff with, Dynamite with the boys and Invincible on Prime. But, I'm like, there's so much comic content out there that could be made into shows. It doesn't necessarily have to be superhero stuff. I mean, Lock and Key wasn't superhero. They got a couple seasons on Netflix. And I'm sure there's some other stuff out there. I know that Source Point had some movie or a movie. I know it wasn't great, much as I love Source Point. I know they had a movie out there. I know Garrett has been pushing for a cartoon of his Franklin and Ghost comics that he did. Not sure how it's going on that, but like even Garrett has so much stuff, dude. That I would love to see. Like Good Boy is a Hard R animated show, Warcorns, same thing. Like he's got so much stuff. It's like, you got Disney Plus, HBO Max or Max. Max is basically DC stuff. But I'm just like, man, there's so much untapped potential in the comic book market. Where again, it doesn't have to be superhero comics that get adapted. It could be the horror books like Pestilence and stuff like that.
which would be huge.
I had an idea for a comic, but I just don't have the time or I can't draw anymore. I was going to do one that was weather based and have it be an informational type thing, like they're doing with the hacker stuff on what's it, Raqqa or Wrecker or how do they pronounce that? Raqqa.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a ton of stuff that I don't talk about online. I'm an idea person though. Like I can come up with ideas, but as far as like writing and art, I'm lucky I can spell my name. Just because my handwriting is so atrocious. Like drawing a J, not my wheelhouse really.
That just means you're not a letterer.
No, not a
Probably still
letterer.
right.
I think my draw a straight line has never come out straight in my entire life. It's come out like that. My circles look like ovals. Like not an artist, but I'm an idea person. I have a I can't talk a whole lot about it, but I have had one of my comic ideas turned into a comic, and there's something going on behind the scenes with that I haven't heard about in a while, but it was an off the top of my head idea that I had. It wasn't even like one that I've been working on for a while.
Cool.
So, but it's one of those things where like, I have a guitar. I've had a guitar and have tried to learn how to play a guitar since I was like 15 years old. And it's just I could play a couple of things, but not one of my things. I've loved comics so long. I tried to do art. Like again, just not one of my things. I'm more of an idea person. Like I love giving people ideas for things, and if it works for them, even better.
I'll have to dig up some of my old art and show you guys someday. I used to do a lot of drawing, and my best friend's wife worked at a daycare, and they had me put cartoons all over all of the walls. They had me drawing and painting and doing all that stuff on there, and I had so much fun. And then I did the same thing for my nieces and nephews when they wanted it. But take care of your hands, people. Carpal tunnel's real, and when you get it, take care of it immediately. Don't let it go, because I can't do anything with my hands basically anymore. It took me 2 hours to put that back thing together, and that was with my wife's help. It sucks. So take care of your hands, people.
Yep. Like, remember can't remember if it was for Superman Day or for something else. I showed you all the pieces that my grandma did. Hey, Big B, what's going on, brother? How was your free comic book day? And did you have like a favorite thing that you picked up? Or did you want to stop in for a few minutes and plug some stuff as well? Like you're more than welcome to do that. We're not going very late tonight because gonna be eating here in a little bit. So
He just has to throw that steak dinner in every 20 minutes.
Did I say it? Did I say it? I didn't.
Those of us here know of which you are referring.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but she had carpal tunnel real bad too, so it takes her a long time to do. Took her a long time to do those drawings. She still does it. She still does it, but I know that it's more. It was something that she had told somebody she was going to do, and I've had to tell her before. I was like, Grandma, people will understand.
I'll be right back.
All right.
You know,
Yeah, I'll drop you
draw,
out.
drawing and art was a passion for me, and to lose that hurt. I can still do it, but I can't do it anywhere near as frequent or as much as I would like now, which is why I've to kind of lessen the hurt. That's why I've started playing with digital art and colorizing photos and fixing family photos because I still get to be creative and it's not as strenuous on the hands.
Yeah.
But with all the typing that I do, being a computer geek, my carpal tunnel's never going to heal because I have to type too much. That's why I wear these big, thick gloves to keep my wrists straight, all that stuff. But yeah, it's real. And if you start getting symptoms of it, take care of it early. Don't let it go on because I kept postponing it because work comes first, work comes first, work comes first. And now it's like, damn it. And I wish I'd have took care of it 10 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, folks, take care of yourself in general. And I'm not the best person to say that because
Neither
I'm
am I.
not a I never have been a go to the doctor for things like if it's something huge, yeah, but I'm getting to an age now where I need to start seeing doctors and stuff more.
I'm a decade older than you, man. When you say stuff like that, you're killing me.
You're just like Nick. You're not even a teenager older than me.
Not mentally, no. You're right.
Well, we're going by mentality. We're both about 3 and 5,
That's
respectively.
Nope and I were talking earlier that we have the mentality of a 3-year-old. Sorry, I get carried away.
Ah, you're good. We're gonna have set out, of course, for the emergencies. I gotta be free. Yeah.
I love that we all love the same things. That is so dang cool.
Yes. Bigby, I don't know if you are on uh your Facebook right now or Instagram, but I sent you the link on Facebook. But I can also send it to you on Instagram just a second. Whichever one is easier for you. Let's see. Send message. And then while I'm also thinking about it, where you at? Big Me McFly. I'm also thinking about it. I'm gonna go grab your link to your channel. So when you come on, okay, there you go. All right, boss. I sent it to you on Instagram. And for those of you that may not know, Big Me McFly, the comic guy, is one half of the hosts on Best Coast Comics with Bronze Age Nerd.
Oh, I knew the name sounded familiar. I couldn't place him. Now I know who it is. It's the guy that has the comics that I wanted to look at on Instagram, and then I forgot I have an Instagram account, and I still haven't looked at him.
Let's see. Let me go grab Big Me McFly because I definitely want. Well, let me see. There we go. Definitely want folks to go check him out.
He has some Headless Horseman comics that he was willing to sell to me, and I have used Instagram twice, and I keep forgetting that he put it to my Instagram, and I still haven't looked at it. I feel bad.
Yeah, absolutely. I love having folks on, especially folks. I work behind the scenes of their show, and by work is I just make sure the chat doesn't get too wild. And I set up the Instagram so the experience can stream the show to Instagram as well.
I would apologize for the chat getting wild, but I'm not really sorry, so it'd be a lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just like to keep you on your toes. I'm not going to get you banned.
No, yeah, I know, but it's one of those things where I forget that they have moderators for their channels. So there's sometimes where I'm trying to do things and they're sharing links. I'm like, the links don't share everywhere; they only share on their pages. So, all right, folks, you've seen them on Best Coast Comics. Please welcome in Mr. Nope. I'm kidding. Please welcome
What's up?
Biggie McFly.
Hey guys.
What's
Hey,
going
how
on,
you
brother?
doing?
Hey, doing pretty good.
Hey,
Just
Bigby.
impromptu. It's like, oh, my lighting's over there because I was doing some drawing, and oh no, so I'm running everything around.
Oh, good, man. So how was your free comic book day? Did you get to do anything?
I did. I went to the most hostile comic book store on the face of the earth,
Oh,
and Bronze and I still have to do a video about that place. But yeah, I was able to get some books. My son went with me, and he was like, "Dad, the guy's not talking to me." It's like the guy's sister and his nephew, and they were like, "Hello, welcome in." And the guy's just looking over his shoulder at me, kind of glaring, and I'm like, "Hi, is it free comic book day?" "Oh yeah, come pick some books." And the guy's just glaring at me. I'm like, "Oh my gosh."
this guy's gonna make a video about me.
What's that?
This guy's gonna make a video about me. I can feel it.
I still haven't done. I'm not like naming names or anything, but yeah, I got a few books. I got this one, the FF,
Pop you up here. There we go.
the FF Giant Size X-Men one, and the Marvel Voices, the first new Ghost Rider, I guess. And I guess that FF Giant Size was what, first Dead Vereen and Wolverpool or something.
Yeah.
The Amazing Ultimate Universe book. I haven't had a chance to really look at too many of them yet. There you go, Jay. There's your book.
Yep. Sure. I picked that one up.
Gojira.
Nice.
The Energon Universe, the cool wraparound cover.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah.
And last one, this one I was excited about. This is the Post Malone book.
Yeah. Yeah. I picked up that one too, man.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I looked at the art inside's amazing. So, yeah.
Nice. Hey, did you happen to? I know most everybody else has found the answer to this question. Your place didn't get the Valiant book, did they?
No, I wouldn't have. I don't know. I didn't really pay too much attention. I was looking for a couple things. They didn't have one of the books I was looking for. I forget which one it was, but it was. I figured it probably got. Gosh, I can't remember which one it was, but I figured it got snagged really quickly. So.
Yeah, we've heard it was canceled, but the reason I ask is, so I was talking about Valiant Zombies.
Oh yeah.
And I found out, I was like, oh, they canceled the free comic book day for it, and then during like a couple of days ago on one of the shows, Kyle and somebody else looked it up. They're like, no, it says it's going to be back. And then nobody could find it. And
yeah, I didn't see that there at all.
yeah, and then we know. I don't know if you know who Castle is.
I don't know.
Don't know Castle.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, he's a friend we met through the experience, but he works in a comic book shop, and he said that the book was canceled still. So I was just wondering if maybe someone out there somewhere actually got this book in, but I guess not.
Didn't see it. No.
Okay, now you're gonna have Phable in my head somewhere out there. Thanks, Jay.
You're welcome.
Don't give me earworms at 1 a.m. I'm on the East Coast, brother. Don't do that to me.
So you still haven't seen that? You still haven't seen that Instagram post, huh?
No, I was just going to apologize for that. I've never used it for anything. I only popped in to ask you that, and then
all good.
keep
It's all good.
forgetting to go back.
I think I basically offered to give them all to you for $35 shipped, which is basically giving 2 of them to you for free. I was like, I don't care.
Oh wow!
So then you can give them away on here or something, or whatever you wanted to do with them. So they're pre-code horror books though. So
Nice.
yeah,
I've been looking for years for those, and no
Yeah.
one even knew what I was talking about. So when
So
you said yes, I was like,
yeah, you said you wanted the nicer condition one, which is the more recent one, but as time went by, they cut out pages and they shrunk the artwork. So the oldest one I have, which is in maybe like a 3.5, but it has way bigger artwork and more pages to it.
Do you do PayPal or anything?
Yeah, I PayPal and Venmo. Yeah, we could do either way. So we'll hook up. Just check it out on there. But I heard you guys talking about art. I'm working on a piece. You want to take a look at that?
Yes, let me get you back up here because I want to see.
I'm working on a piece for. Do you guys know Steppo? Collecto 6. He's on Comic Collector Geeks channel.
Huh.
So he commissioned me to work on this one for him. So he wanted Batman and Captain America versus the Red Skull.
Let me drop the chat off the screen real quick. And yes, folks, I'm pretty sure she's wearing a dress.
She is wearing a dress. Yes. I think actually one of my favorite parts is her feet. I was trying to get the reaction of how somebody would be trying to keep their feet out of, harm's way. And so.
Ooh, that is the scariest. If that's supposed to be Red Skull, I don't want to assume.
Red Skull.
Oh, dude, that is, man. Dude, that is nice.
Coming along. Yeah, got a little more work to do to it, but yeah, I'm happy with it so far.
Dude, that is.
I got one other one I was working on for Comic Collector Geek. I'm pretty much done with that one. I'm going to ink it now. But let's see, it's in here. It kept getting dirty. Hey, Kpop. There's some prelims for the Batman swinging pose. Was having a hard time nailing it down. You don't want to score up your paper, So here's the one for Comic Collector Geek.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That one's so good. That is going to be one that. Are you gonna leave it black and white, or are you gonna?
I'm gonna probably scan it, digitally ink it, and then print it out. This is 8.5 by 11. I'm gonna print it out on 11 by 17, like a real hefty cardstock, and then Travis is gonna watercolor it. So Travis is Comics Limited on Instagram and on YouTube. So he's one of my best friends. We've been friends since junior high school.
Awesome. So, Ed, I can't wait for you to see that one. That one, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's coming along nice, and it's gonna be nice when it's all painted up and everything. So, but yeah. So, thanks for having me on. Last minute, I was like, "Oh, hey, there's Jay."
Absolutely, man. I love doing stuff like this, like bringing random people. These are people from the Experience chat, friends of mine, friends from the Experience, and then Big B's got a show on the Experience with Bronze Nerd that streams to all the channels and stuff, but still part of the EXP family. I like to think.
Yeah, definitely. I
got the link to your channel in our chat. Do you have anything coming up you want to talk about?
I know we have the next Best Coast is going to be a John Byrne special. So, right. So we're going to be highlighting the career of John Byrne and our favorite covers, and so that should be really fun. And then I've just been doing a whole bunch of shorts. I did a couple shorts on the movie giveaway stuff for the Thunderbolts movie, because I just went and saw that the other day. I thought it was really good. So. No spoilers, but I really enjoyed it. So
yeah, hoping to see that one soon. I've been excited to see it.
We're having a big chat thread, and we're doing like no spoilers, but what would you rate it on 1 out of 10? And it's pretty much consensus between a 7 and an 8. So.
See, that's to me that's definitely not bad considering.
Yeah. No, it's very enjoyable. Yeah.
Good.
So, Mr. Nob, this is the first time I've been on a stream with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nice to meet you, man.
Yeah. And I'm drawing a blank on Happy Free Comic Book Day block there.
Eddie Von B.
Eddie, that's right. Eddie.
Yeah. So sometimes you don't see these guys because they're usually on the EXP side of the chat.
Well, no, I see him. I see him there. All the chat pops up on my window.
Oh yeah, that's right. You do see that on the other side. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm so used to being on the side that I'm on, I forget.
Yeah. No. That's I'm glad we started being able to include you in our show and promote your shows during our shows. So.
And I really do appreciate that.
Yeah.
That's, like I said, we're not such a long stream tonight because eating, and I won't say what I'm going to eat for Ed.
Everybody on the free world knows you're having steak tonight now, Jay. Just spit it out.
I'm having steak. So
there you go.
And
I just went to a barbecue place with my son this morning or this afternoon for lunch. But nice. Yeah, it was really good. It's called Hop and Grape. They make their own alcohol, and they also do really great barbecue. And so they have a brisket that's really awesome, and
very, very cool. So y'all watching on the replay, watching right now, if you haven't checked out Big Me McFly, the comic guy, the link is in that chat. Also, again, on Mondays on the Experience, which that link is already in the description because that's where I work, but just in case, I know I got it saved in here somewhere.
Lots of videos on my channel. I think I just broke 1,000 videos. 2 years on YouTube, broke 1,000 videos. So,
so awesome.
I don't know. Apparently I go crazy in April because like I just jumped. I don't know if you saw that post I did, Jay, but posted on Instagram my YouTube algorithm stuff, and it was like 5,000-6,000 views, and then in April I blew up to 75,000 views. Just like crazy amounts of videos posted. So
it's very strange. Like we've been under a different name. We had a name change, and it feels like after we changed our name, and I know a lot of people are kind of meh on shorts, but after we started doing shorts and we did the name change made it easier for us to find.
Yeah.
Because before we were Triangle of Truth, which took you to a bunch of conspiracy stuff.
Oh,
so
no.
we were harder to find back then. Like,
yeah.
So we put comics in the Hydra Asylum because I was like, well, I think Hydra Asylum might be a little hard to find too. So we put comics in there. But once we did that, man, the growth that we've had, we went from being an under 150 channel to like, I think we're at 611 now, which again, I've always said, if we never get any bigger than what we do right now, as long as people have a good time and we remain, a positive,
that's the important thing.
Channel. Yeah. Like that's all. I want to be a channel like other channels that I follow that are a positive influence on the comic book community, not always talking about how comics are failing or how this is garbage and blah, blah, blah. I never there's things I don't like, but I don't want to harp on them too much. You know what I mean? You can not like something and not completely tear it apart.
Right. No, that's kind of the motto we have over on West Coast. We want to try to be a positive influence, and at least even in the darkest of times, we want to try to put a positive spin or try to find something positive that we can say to try to uplift people. So
yes, because we need to bring people into the hobby, not scare them off and tell them everything is garbage. So
no, there's definitely good stuff out there, and there's always going to be new creative people making amazing stuff. I think I had that question asked to me by one of the by was not Hagen from Lettuce. It was Hall Comics. He's like, do you think that there will ever be a point where comics will go the way of the dinosaur? And I said, there will always be comics of some sort. Marvel and DC and everything. Yeah, maybe someday they'll be gone or whatever. But somebody somewhere is going to be making that fanzine that they go to Kinko's and print up, and or they're doing their Kickstarter thing or whatever. But there's always going to be some sort of comics, because I think it's just kind of a cave drawings on the wall. It's like it's a thing. We're telling stories with pictures, right? So yeah.
That's it. I agree with you, man. It's hard to stay positive sometimes just because of all the negative stuff out there. But again,
it is definitely, and there's so many people that just thrive on the negativity. I saw some, and I won't name any names, but I saw some people trying to turn over a new leaf and not be negative, and then they just went right back to being negative.
Well, unfortunately, negativity gets clicks.
That's right.
And that's the world we're in right now. So if you want to blow up, you got to insult and be rude and mean. But
well, we're trying to not be that way and still be able to be successful.
Hey, that's what I say. If we never crack 800 or 1,000 for being positive, I'd rather stay where we are.
You'll get there, and I mean, like if you stay on the shorts game will get you a lot of subscribers. So you're going to crack the 1,000. That's actually a good engine if you could try to put out a short. Just advice to anybody who has a channel: you can try to put out a short like one a day. They're really easy to do, even a 15-second short. Actually, that's a good sweet spot I found is 15 seconds, because they reward complete view through with more views. So if you have something really short that people don't realize is going to end that quickly, they'll watch all the way through, and then they go, oh, well, that person watched all the way through. Let's promote it to more people. So, and you'll get a lot of, and like, I always just throw up like 3 covers, three books, like 3 Silver Age Amazing Spider-Mans, and put a little music to it.
I've been so lazy on that lately. It works. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Like I've been doing, trailer reactions and stuff like that. And even with these shows, unfortunately, if I'm going to cut them up, I have to actually put it in my editor and cut it up, because you go over 2 hours, you can't use the AI program to help you cut your show up.
So, yeah. Are you using what's it called? Opus Clip?
I used to use Opus Clip, but the watermark thing, like I'm not getting.
Yeah, they've changed it too. Like you can't edit or anything anymore, like you used to be able to. I went away from it for like 6 months, and I came back and I'm like, what the hell? I can't do anything. Everything is behind a paywall now. So
yeah, in Restream it would do it, but again, much like on StreamYard, because StreamYard has an option now too, but you have to be hello again, baby. Yeah. You have to be over 30 seconds in under 2 hours to be able to use
I didn't know that. So StreamYard has it too now, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
It's weird. It's not quite perfected there yet. Like some clips are really good. Others are like a lot of jumping around, especially if there's more than one person on the screen.
Right.
Some of them are really good. And then there's also some times where it gets right there where like it needed one more second to get the rest of a word out.
Well, that's what Opus Clip will let you do. Opus Clip will let you're used to do before they put the paywall up. And then they started putting the paywall up, and you used to be able to like, I need to add a couple more words, or I want to edit. It's not translating what I said quite right for the pop-ups and stuff. You could edit that, or you could be like, I don't like that part. You can edit it out, and it would take out that little chunk of video. You could say, delete those words from the lines of text, and it would just say, okay, we'll cut that part of the video. And now it's all behind paywall, though.
Well, folks, Big B, thank you for jumping on for the few minutes you did, man. I do appreciate it. Again, like I've told y'all before, It's an open invitation. Anytime you got some time you want to jump on, please
Sure.
feel free to. That link, it's like Rebuildable Studio. It's the same. It'll be the same link every time. So anytime you want to pop on, man, you
Yeah,
just
no.
let me know.
So it's the same link every time.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I've been meaning to. I just tonight I was like, oh, hey, I have a second to say hi. Oh, hey, I can hop on. So yeah. So thanks for having me on, and it was really nice to hang out with all of you. So
Yeah,
and
it's nice
you
to
guys
meet you.
on the East Coast, happy Star Wars Day.
Oh,
Oh,
It's already, it's May the 4th now, right?
may the
Yeah.
4th be with you. Yes.
all righty, folks. Baby, you take care, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Bye. All right, folks. Again, having folks that I work with show up, folks in my chat show up on the show, is just awesome. I always appreciate it. I always appreciate Nope and Ed being here, because if not, it would just be me, and there's no way I could talk by myself for 4 hours. I can talk to myself for 4 hours, but I don't know if I can record it and people be interested in watching it.
Oh, I would, especially if you argue with yourself.
I do stuff like that in different voices. So
So what do you think? Does that throw look pretty bad, Ash,
Mhm.
over there?
Yeah, it looks good.
I like how
Oh,
it kind of
dude.
blends in. It looks like a graphic, but all it is that's one of my blankets that I have. And it matched in with the black, so I wanted to see what it would look like.
dude.
It looks
I like
good.
it. I like it. I just got to do something else. But I have a bride throw and a couple other throws, so
I almost thought for a second that you got the virtual background to work.
nope. That's a throw that I have out all year round on my chair.
Let's go, man. That looks good. Yeah, that works.
Cool.
Big time. It even
Cool,
looks like it's
cool.
lit up.
I just
Yeah.
wish it was wider because it glows in the dark.
Oh,
So
see, that's
that's
even better.
Yeah. And I've got a pillow of the same stuff that glows in the dark. But if I can find something to put over here, because that's as wide as it is, so it's not any wider than that. And if I put it in the center, I'm going to block out the monster, and I'm not doing that. I'd rather the monster be there. So I can just coochie cooch cooch cooch,
Aw. Awesome.
and then good puppy. There's your good puppy right here. There's your good puppy, Wolfman, good puppy.
Oh. So is that the creature next to him then?
I don't know. I can't see
Next
it
to
at the moment.
Dracula?
Mummy, probably.
Or the mummy?
Oh, in the corner. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's more down here too, but you can't see them because
Oh.
my rambunctious ass is in the way.
Okay. A universe of ass, if you will.
Mr. Ass.
Oh my god. So good. All right, folks. Nope, Ed, I'm gonna drop y'all out so I can do my ending. I will see y'all in the background.
Happy Free Comic Book Day. Good to see everybody. Thanks for coming out. Hail Hydra.
Hail Hydra.
All right, guys. Oh, all right, folks. I know it said short show, still 4 hours, still pretty short for us. I hope you all had a free. Yeah, that's what I hope. Hold on, rewind. Oh man, Triple B, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Oh, I hope you feel better, man. But I hope everybody had a good free comic book day. Was what I was trying to say. If you're into May the 4th, if you're into Star Wars, hopefully you get to do something cool for that. As always, I appreciate everybody popping in. I know a lot of people can't stay the whole time, and I appreciate everybody. I appreciate the folks that come in, drop in, say hi, and bounce. I appreciate the folks that stay here through the whole show. That just amazes me that anybody would stay through the whole thing, but I appreciate it. I hope you all have a very awesome rest of your weekend, and hopefully I'll see you over on the experience. I got to make sure everything's set up. I was trying to be smooth with it, but I'm like, where's my stuff? I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. I hope to see you on the experience. I hope we'll see you next week at 9 Eastern, 8 Central, where we're probably gonna read some of these free comic book day books and do some reviews. It's gonna be interesting. I'm not usually a review show type of person, but I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun to do. So, everyone, take care. Great night. I'm gonna go eat steak. See you later.